This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and it is Friday. It's Friday, January 15th, the middle of the month already. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Let me get set up here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we want chat. Can I have chat, please? Oh, this thing. Come on. There's Mina. Hi, Mina. I'm going to turn you upside down here. Hopefully I won't put you in timeout. Hi, Mina. Welcome, welcome. Put my tablet over here, hopefully, so I can see you. Hi, Cheryl. DeMarco, welcome, welcome. Hi, Deb. Artsology. It's Friday night. Welcome to my desk. January 15th. Look, I found my scavenger hunt journal that I made last year. And what I've been doing is I've been listing, they've done this, Janet M. Young has done the scavenger hunt for 4 years. And I've been recording all the prompts in the back here. And I'm halfway through this year's. And what I'll probably do is, as you can see last year, I did a stencil. I cut a stencil out of my page here. And then I just inked through it on both sides of the paper. And I think I did a circles prompt in here someplace. So I think I'll work in this journal, but later. I think I'm going to put 2020, I think I'm going to put 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021. I might get 5 years out of this. Who knows? But I found the journal. Now if I can just keep track of it. Hi, Erin. Welcome, welcome. Erin is going to join us on Friday nights. Yay, Erin. So glad to have you join us, Erin, on our live stream hops. Hi, Linda. Patrick, welcome. Welcome. Hi, Alina. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you guys there. There's Tanya. Hi, Tanya. And Tanya is joining us when she can on Friday nights. She's going to be in next month, but she may not be in every month because she works on Friday nights. So that puts a load off on her. So welcome, Tanya. And Melissa. Hi, Melissa. Welcome. Melissa is new to all the streams, but we're glad to have her. And she gave me a super chat yesterday morning, and I still appreciate that, Melissa. I'll have to check the schedule, Tanya. I don't have that written down in my head. Check the, I'll check what we chatted about. I think I asked you what time you could make it, so I'll verify that after. I don't have that in front of me in my I'm streaming on my phone, so I can't go look right now. I think it is Friday morning, but I don't want to be definite sure till I go check. Hi, Trace. Welcome. Hi, Dar. Cheshire Cat is Dar. She's waving to everybody tonight. And there's little sister Cheryl. Yeah, everybody, please keep Becky and her family in your hearts and prayers. Her father, her stepfather has, the way I understand it, he has COVID, and he already had low lung capacity. So that's not easy on any of them. As I understood from, Becky was in Barb's chat this afternoon. I was actually watching Barb Owen this afternoon, and I think Becky said that she's going to be on a Skype call tonight with her family. So keep her and her family in, and and her stepfather in your hearts and prayers. And Barb Owen, oh, Barb Owen, if I could just hug Barb Owen, I would. Let's give her a virtual hug and send her, both her and Becky, lots of good thoughts. Barb's husband, Barb's husband, her hubster took a fall and he's recovering. And of course, she can't, there's all the restrictions, the hospital restrictions, and it's hard on people. I know it's hard. As much as I wanted to go see my really, she's my ex-sister-in-law, but she was like a sister to me. And she passed away in April. And as much as I wanted to go see her, we couldn't because of the hospital restrictions, and I was not immediate family. So that was hard. That was really hard, and I get it. So keep everybody who's facing this unseen enemy in your hearts and prayers. I think Janet, who's here? How are you doing, Janet? I know you weren't feeling up to snuff this past week. Are you feeling better? There's Janet. Let us know how you are, but just keep everybody who's facing any type of health issues in your hearts and prayers tonight. Hi, Candy and Rhonda. And there's Norma. Hi, Norma. And Violet. And Aaron. Wait, Angie? Angie. Hi, Angie. So, I'm working on my glue book. And I've been practicing your cat, Norma. This is Jasmine, and I'm still practicing her. I'm drawing cats this week, although I only got one done. This was out from the other morning. And I have this collectibles book that I got at the Goodwill or the thrift store, one or the other. I did not buy it brand new. And I'm debating whether I want to cut it up or make a journal out of it. It has a lot of nice pictures, and it's the type of thing that it's pictures on both sides. And I love these coverlets, these woven pieces. But how fun for doodle. This almost looks like a mandala, doesn't it? Or mandala. How fun these are inspired for doodling. But look, on both sides. So I'm not sure. I might just do reverse collage in it because it has so many nice pictures in here. Cookbooks, the choice of recipes. And it goes way back to the Quaker cookbook, the Centennial cookbook, 1776 to 1876. Food and cookery for the sick and the convalescent, Fanny Farmer. So I'm debating. I want to cut it up, but I don't. And on the other hand, if I do collage in it, it may sit around like my other reverse collage books. I'm not sure. We may get that out and play with it. Hi, Sherry. Did Janet tell us how she was feeling today? She says hello to Deb. She's feeling much better. Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that, Janet. We want you. You know, here's the thing. So many of you have written to me and said, and Arlene is another one. Keep Arlene in your hearts and prayers. I got an email from her, and she says, I'm not ignoring you, Mary. I just don't feel up to snuff, and I feel like I need my rest. And I'm going, by all means. And that goes for anybody. You know, I never feel like you guys are ignoring me if you're tired. I do not make it to all the streams, and I'm making it to less and less. I try, but I entirely understand if you're tired and don't feel like watching or chatting. I get it. So what's this? It's Happy Mail. This is an auction haul from Keisha's Creations. I believe this was from her auction at the beginning of the month. And I bought all this lace. And when I got the invoice, $25 was taken off of it. And a little note, a Merry Christmas note from Lynn J. Thank you so much, Lynn. Lynn J. Contributed $25. And I didn't know she was going to do this until I got the invoice. So thank you so much, Lynn. Candy's here, Trace is here, Sherry, Candy, Branson. Let's go down to the bottom here. I got a stand for my tablet, and it helps a little. It helps me follow along. I still go into my zone, but yes, Keisha's Marketplace is amazing. And you know, she sells at reasonable prices. These laces, could not have purchased these laces retail for what I did. Oh, she wrapped them on greeting cards. Oh, Keisha. Oh, look. Let's open this up if I can. I might have to cut it. I can't find the... Oh, yeah, I purchased lace. Probably too much. But every one that she showed, and they're so reasonable. Here it is. They were so reasonable. The laces prices were so reasonable, like $1 a yard, $1.50 a yard. I don't think anything went over $2.50. And then the ones that she was selling for $2.50 were the very, very pretty ones. And to get lace at $2.50 a yard for the beautiful, beautiful ones was a good price. Looks like she's dyed this paper. Now this is, I think this was 4 yards. I'd have to pull it out. She's got 2 times 4. I think this was 4 yards. Let me get a, well, white. I need a dark piece of paper. Let me get a piece of dark paper here. Hold on. Let me turn my chair and reach for a piece of black paper here. Well, it's in the package. Here, some over here. Hold on, I have to go behind me. Oh, well, that's in the package too. We'll just open a package, I guess. Or maybe I can just put it, well, it's shiny. Let's just open a package of this. I buy this when I go to Walmart. This is cardstock. No, this is Paper Studio. I'm sorry, this would come from Hobby Lobby. But I'm always using black papers. And I haven't been to Hobby Lobby for, well, before Christmas, so I haven't been anywhere. I have not been anywhere. My brother ran out of milk yesterday. He said, I'm going to the grocery store. You want anything? I'm going, there's nothing I want. I stayed home and he went. Well, that might have been the day before yesterday. I can't remember what day it was. There. I've been a homebody. I'm going to zoom in just a little now so you can see this lace close up. Isn't that beautiful? I think I've either got 2 yards or 4 yards. And it feels like 4 yards. Let me zoom in just a teensy bit. Thank you, Janet. Janet dropped a link to Keisha's channel. Keisha's auctions are the first weekend, I believe. Anyway, it was in January. The first weekend of the month. And she always posts when she's going to have an auction. Isn't this just beautiful lace? And, you know, this is something I can cut if I want. Or I can put it on a page like this. Or I can put it on a card. I can use it as background. I can cut a piece out and put a photo in there. This is just beautiful. And reasonable prices. Very reasonable. Very reasonably priced. And I'm going to pull all of these out, but she had some of these sacks for sale. These paper sacks. And my my Scrabble partner now. Let me tell you, Anne's a good Scrabble player. She's beating the socks off of me. Well, not quite. I'm keeping up, but she's still ahead of me. She's a really good, she challenges me. She challenges my head. So, yeah, we're having fun playing Scrabble. She's challenging my brain. So these are just paper sacks. How fun are these? I got 3 of them here. Thank you, Keisha. And what else? I think everything else in here is lace. And I'm just going to open these up. See, this was $1.50. $1.50 a yard. Let me get my scissors out here. $1.50 a yard is very reasonable for laces. Very, very. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? Let me hold it up just a little. Isn't that pretty? Oh, I will find uses for this lace. I might put a few of these in my junk journal tonight. This was $1.50 a yard. And I got 2 yards. And this, let me hold it up. This you can cut. This you can trim. And you actually can have, if I trim it along the edge there and along the edge up at the top here, cut that middle piece out if I want. I have 2 times the lace. So that was entirely worth it. I don't know where she gets all this, but I'm glad she does. And look, this one she put on a playing card. This was $1.25 and I got 2 yards of it. So pretty. I mean, when you just, I don't think you could buy lace retail for $1.25. No, I don't think you could. It's just beautiful lace. And she put it on a playing card. I'm going to leave this one on the card. Put the rubber band back around it here. And I think this one was on a rubber band. Yeah, I got a lot of it. I'll be showing it all to you here. Now this, I guess I need paper here. Yeah, hold the phone. Let me get a piece of copy paper out here. This is a dark blue, kind of a purple, I guess. It's not, I don't know what it shows like to you, but it's a purple. And it's a very pretty little trim. I call it a trim lace. I guess I'm going to have to find a box to put all this in. I'll put it back in the little sack tonight. And here's some more blue. I think I bought some of everything that she was selling. I bought some of everything. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? And so I can take a piece of this, of each one of these, and use them for sprays. And this is some eyelash yarn here. I'm not going to take it off. It's just eyelash yarn. And then on this white one, let's see if I can get this off. This white one's pretty standard. I should put it on with washi, I think, here. Pretty standard floral lace. Looks like it's the bottom of it's been trimmed off, but that's okay. I'm liking that. Let's see if I can put this bow back on. Ah, it went on fine. Oh, there's more. Be prepared. Now this, and when I saw this, I go, oh, I know what I'm going to do with this. And I was thinking it, and I think it was Eileen that was in there who said the same thing. You can remove, this is a red ribbon through there, but I was thinking how fun it would be to take out a section of this, maybe, you know, maybe a foot, and play with putting in some, now I think Eileen said sorry silk, but I was thinking like a cotton strip or something like that, like if you were making a tag. And I might use some of this. I have to hunt out my glue gun. I'm getting there. I want to make that Rosemary's Sancho dolls. And if you remember, I tore apart that typewriter, that old typewriter, and I have the keys. And I'd like to make a mini one. And instead of the big long legs, I'm going to have smaller legs, and it's going to, you have to have 8 of them, and I'm going to use those the types. They come on, they're metal, they're kind of like a metal strip, you know, the part that goes up, and like the A is on here and it hits your paper like that, well, this is a bar, you know, the typewriter is a bar, and it's got the little A and the capital A down there, and that would make a leg, and I could have 8 of them. But I have to have my glue gun or E6000 or something because they're metal. And I did get some of these little spoons. She was selling these for $1, 10 of them, I believe, for $1. Looks like there's more than 10. No, there's 10. I'll use those. And here's some pink lace. This is pretty traditional. I'm not going to take this one out. And this one is too. Well, this one I can take out because I'm going to fold it like that. Just these laces are just beautiful. Just beautiful. Beautiful. As if I don't have enough laces. I should make me a lace book. Maybe a lace flow book, but I'd have to, you know, do samples. My flow book would have to be samples of what I have, because I couldn't see putting a big piece like this in a flow book. Oh, there's more. There's a few more in here. This red, I had to have this red. Yeah, this is red lace. This is pretty too. This is beautiful. This would be nice for Valentine's Day. Yes, and I think Keisha said that. She said Valentine's Day is coming. What, like this? There we go. So pretty. I might keep this out. Boy, it's getting warm in here. Some more red. I'll hold this on white paper. This is pretty too, because this has little hearts. I'm not sure if you can see them. But all these little open spaces are tiny little hearts. I don't know. Well, I'm not focused on. I'm out of frame. Where my camera is here. There we go. Now if I go up. Anyway, that's pretty. And these are tiny little hearts. These are cute. That would make a nice little on a tag or something. And let's see, this was $1, and I think I got 2 yards. She says $1 times 2, so I think it's 2 yards. It feels like 2 yards. I'm not going to measure it out. I'm going to sneeze. And here's some gold trim. Yep. If you say gold, Mary's there. This is pretty. Gold trim. I'll use that. Now be happy in my happy place with this. And this was $1 a yard too. I got a few more, not a whole lot more, just a handful. This is just traditional little blue lace. I'm not going to take it off the package. She's got it on these little cards. 75 cents a yard, I believe. Oh, and here's some more of this beautiful. This is a burgundy red. Oops. Broke that one. Rubber band. Let's get this one out. This is beautiful. Oh, this is beautiful. And you know, if you're interested in lace, you might contact Keisha because she might have some left. I don't know what she has. Isn't that beautiful? This will be nice for Valentine's Day too. I'm going to save this out because Valentine's is right around the corner. We'll save the red lace and maybe one of the reds out. This is some lavender. This is pretty. Let's take this off. Yes, I just fell in love with all these lace. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? And I think I got 2 yards of this too. No, I got 4 yards. I got greedy. She said as much as you want. So there were no limits on this. And then this is kind of an upholstery type gold and green in here. Very pretty. And then some pink and dark pink, which would be nice for Valentine too. And that's about it. So I had fun buying lace. I'm going to put this in here. And then I'll decide how I want to store it. I have been cleaning. I have been cleaning. So I hope that you all, I'm going to keep those little spoons out. I hope you all are ready for a weekend. Are you ready for the weekend? Let's play art this weekend. Let's let the world go by in its craziness. Settle down in your world and relax. That wasn't a whole lot, was it? I'll bet Keisha has more of this. I'll bet she has more than I do. I'll bet she does. So that's fun. I'll be using them. Maybe not all right away. So I have here, well, I've been going through stuff, and these are just stuff that, and here's a chipboard. It looked like it might have been for travel, Echo Park Paper Company, Autumn. And I was thinking, and it's still kind of sticky on the back. I guess whatever it was, but that would be kind of, I was thinking how fun it would be to do some sprays through this. Let's hold that out. Let's keep that out. I might work with that. And I thought I would do some more of this too. I did these earlier in the year. Maybe I should zoom out a little now. Hold on a minute. Ouch. Hit my knee on my desk. Let me zoom out a little. Oops, hold on. And turn my camera a little that way. That's as far out as it will zoom. This I did with my fine line applicator. I used the white one that just has white craft paint on it. And then I just start writing. And then after it all dries, I'll take like a watercolor or something, a wet acrylic, something that I can wash over it. You know, a paint wash, ink tints would work. I'm not sure what I used on this one. And it makes a textured text on there. And I thought I'd do more of this. I keep it out. I've been going through, let's see, I'm going to put this is some tissue that I got, I think it's Spinabar tissue. I'm going to put some of that in my glue book. keep that out for my glue book. But what I want to do is, I don't have a January art journal. This is just a card, a Hallmark card. And I thought maybe I would put together a January art journal. Oh, this looks like it came... No, that's a pattern print. What is this too? I think somebody sent me this. This is folded up. I think this came in Happy Mail. But that would make a nice signature. I have some more here. I have some more smaller pieces. Yeah, I think somebody sent me this in Happy Mail because I don't copy this. I think this came to me. If you sent it to me and recognize it, let me know. Because, yeah, this has to be Happy Mail pieces here. Except I want a larger art journal. Yeah, see, this is nice. Somebody did send me some pinky papers. These will be inserts. Let's put all this over here. Some gold. Looks like this I might have done. It looks like my mess here. Some gold paint. I goofed. Painted over. That's my mess. Looks like my scribbling. This was I'm not sure what that was. This might have been sent to me though. I'm not sure what this is. Jelly print. I'm not sure where all of this is coming from. But these are not the size that I want. I want a January journal about this size. So let's take these. These will work for inserts. Let me put these over here. And these over here. And I'm going to keep out this Naquaqua News. I'd had this forever. And Anne, you know who you are. She doesn't come to chat, but she watches my channel, or she used to. Sent me these Naquaqua newspapers. And I think I'm going to use one of them in here. She sent me 2 or 3 of them. And I have these drop papers. This is the most recent one. And I have this one that's raggedy. Real raggedy. And this one has that handwriting that we did on freezer paper. So what I want to do is make some, maybe cut this way, some 11 by 17. And I want a January art journal, and then I'll take some of these smaller ones and make flips. So that's what I'm going to do next. So let's start with getting a piece of this. And I probably won't bind it tonight. I'll probably just, I want to do stuff, but I really am not prepared for January art journal. And here it is, the 15th of the month. So I'm not going to make a huge big one. If I have 15 sheets, that would be, well, even what? I don't even need 15, I need 8 sheets. 8 times 4 is 32. But I like to double my sheets, so maybe 16 sheets. So, let's pull this off. Get this off of my lap. So I want this and this. But if I go that way, I can get 2 of them, I'll bet you. Yep. And my desk is crunch crowded. Let's go this way. And it doesn't have to be exact. I'm not... Yeah, I am working in that glue book magazine. That has been so fun, Cheryl. Looks like I tore it here, but that's okay. I'll take care of that. So this will make 2 sheets if I, and I'm just going to cut it here. I'm not even going to mark it. I'm just going to, let's get a clip here and hold the clip here. Hi, Time Out Scraps with Amanda. Amanda, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. Anna's here. Aaron's here. You like that crinkly sound? I think the person who turned me on to that crinkly sound was our Shannon Green, who, the last time I talked to her, she said yes. On, I believe it's January 24th, our 4th Sunday live stream hop, we're going to be doing JB5. I need to get that schedule out. I don't have that schedule out yet, do I? I'm bad. I'll get that out this coming week. I'll try to do it early in the week. And I'll contact Shannon Green to verify that she can still make it. And she's going to be joining Keisha. Keisha has StreamYard, so Keisha has invited Shannon to come help her. Although Keisha did a video, a live stream, and I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I think that she said she got some help, some good suggestions from folks. So, yay. And each one of us, so far we have 10 people. Well, that shot off to the other side of the room. Let's just crease it here. That went over the cliff. I got more. I'll have to pull this desk out. And well, this desk is pretty heavy. What I do is I have enough room that I can get the arm of the vacuum, the pole of the vacuum behind this desk. And I clean it out pretty good, but this is just freezer paper here that I was using as drop paper, and here's where I spilled that paint. And it looks like I ripped it, but I'll put something over that. So we got, I want 16 sheets, I believe, because when I work, I like to do double pages. So 16 times 2 is 32. The last time I did my arithmetic. I always have to check myself with the arithmetic. Okay. So there's, what, 3 pages. And let's do this one. And this one I pretty well have marked up. This was drop paper. Now let's just tear this off if I can. Yeah. Tape there. I'll be filling up the wastebasket. And I think if I put this here, well, let's take this off. Excuse me while I do some trimming on the side here. This is just packaging paper here. Let's trim this here too, maybe about like so. And these pages are not going to be, they're not going to be perfectly straight, but I don't know, to me that's kind of fun in your art journal to have a raggedy edges that are crooked. Now I have to be careful on this because this is that freezer paper that the handwriting. And what we did is we took a marker. This came from Tanya McGuire. You take a marker and you mark on the shiny side of freezer paper. And then you coat it with Mod Podge. And it makes a skin, handwriting skin that you can pull, but I noticed if I get this hot, it gets sticky. So, there you go. Hot or wet, one or the other. I can't remember which one it is, but I know I have had trouble with it. And I might have used glossy. I don't know if I have glossy Mod Podge though. I don't buy the glossy stuff now. See, I don't know. I might be able to. We'll see what I can do with that. This is so thick. Right in here, I kept painting. I cleaned my brushes off. This sits up at the top of my desk, and I kept painting my brushes off here with too much paint. And it's really thick. Now, let's cut this page. So this will be a January journal, art journal. Yeah, this could go in my glue book. I'll keep that. See, there we go. Isn't that making a fun page there? So there's 5, right? Let me pull these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I do double pages when I do my pages. So there's 10. 5 times 2 is 10. And I don't know if I can get another. I could get a smaller page out. I'm going to save this. I might use it for junk journal, for my glue book journal. And let's go to that Notaqua News paper. And let's grab some papers out of it. Whatever I did with it. And these are pretty much the size I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's do it this way. We'll start 1, and I'm not sure how I'm going to cut these. Trim them like that, I guess. I'll have to trim each one. And what I don't use, I'll put in my glue book. And I'm just going to do this by hand, and I'm just going to hold it and cut it. Because I want to get it done. And we'll see what I have when I get it cut. That went off a little there. Don't let Mary cut your fabric for you. I would not get a job at a retail store. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Yeah. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Blue book stuff here. 8, 9, 10. So there's 20 pages. 11, 12. That's 24 pages. 13, 14. All right, let's see what I have here. I'm just gonna cut as I go here. And I'm just cutting from the bottom up. I might get some of these cut off. I don't know. Whatever's on the other side is what's on the other side. I'm not going to try to save anything, because I'm saving out of the other paper. These are not vintage. These are dated. They look vintage, but they're probably 2000 and something. I didn't look at the date. They're a community newspaper. They call it the Nataqua News. I should probably turn that over, yes. Let's see what I have here. Lots of stuff on my desk. I never have enough room on my desk. Hi, Violet. Did I say hello to you? Haha, Mary was counting as I was crocheting and counting stitches. I had to rip it out. I'm so sorry, Violet. I'm so sorry. I messed you up counting. I mess myself up. If you ever watch me count, if you watch me enough, you'll see I'll count, and then I'll recount, and then I'll count again because I thought I counted it wrong, and I usually do. And same way when I do math. I try to do math in my head, but sometimes I just have to write it out, and sometimes I have to write it out 3 or 4 times. But usually I get it figured out. But sometimes I'm off, and then after I get it right, I write it down wrong. So I have been working in my glue book in January. Whoops. What do I have more than? Yeah. I've been working in my glue book in January. I guess you can kind of count that my January journal, but not like what I want. I like to have an art journal. Not a glue, an art journal where I'm arting and doing my doodles. And although I was thinking about doing a doodle book, but I haven't really got there yet either. I wander with all this journaling. I do it one way, and then I'll do it another way. I wander around. I'm the merry wanderer. Yeah, I cut this wrong. I cut a slit there, but I'll put washi or something on it when I'm journaling. I thought I'd do a list tonight. After I get these papers cut, we're going to do a list. We're going to do a list tonight. I thought it would be fun. I like to do a list because when I do a list, I get to talk to you guys. Don't have my hands busy someplace else. This is the last big one here. I think I got about 28 pages. I think I only need a few more. A few more. Some of these will go nice in my glue book. Like this will go nice in my glue book. It's a little girl that says Indian Valley Museum. It's a little girl looking at a newspaper. And she's going to get cut off. She's seated in a chair reading, but the top part of her will be nice. And what is Natakwa? It's the state of nature is just a state of mind. What is Natakwa? So many of you ask this question that every month I continue to explain how I came up with the name for this publication and why. According to Fairfield's Pioneer History of Lassen County, California, published in 1916 by Ephemera Fairfield, the actual meaning of Natakwa, pronounced Matakwa or Natakwa, Kua, believed to be the term used for woman or wife from the local Native American Indian dialect. So it means woman or wife. Natakwa, it's an Indian, a local Native Indian term for woman or wife. So it kind of means like this is a, I'm going to save that. I might put that in my glue book. What is Natakwa? All right, so let's count my sheets. Violet, I'm going to count. 1, 2. Oh, this is going to be cool. 1, 2. I only need 16 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is upside down. I'll have to make sure they're right side up. 1, 2, 3, upside down, 4, 5, 7. 8, 9, 10. These are going to be cool pages. 10, and then I get into these. 11, 12. I'm going to, after I get done counting, mix these in. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I got enough. So, but I don't want all of these right at the end. Let's mix these in. So let's take this one and just put it in here. Take this one and put it someplace down in here. And I think that one's fine. Maybe I'll move this one again. Put it way up at the beginning. There. So, these are 11 by 17. Now I got a couple of pages here. I lost count of what I have. Whatever I have, I think I got enough. So I'm going to fold these in half. And that's going to be my journal. And that's about the size that I've been making all my other big journals. And I'm just going to fold it in half this way. And, my gosh, I could even, I don't know, find a cover for it here. But let's put it like that. And see, I can use all these scraps in my glue book, and I'm just going to put these, I'll do glue booking later. These are all going to go in my glue book fodder. And I may be using these into, I don't know if I'm going to do February though. We'll see. February glue booking. I want to do Ayala's 29 Faces is in February. Hold on a minute. I got so many things behind me. I was hoping to put my hands on that and it doesn't look like I have it here. Oh, what did I do with the thing? Is it over here? Here's some more. And of all that paper, see, I saved this one. I've got another one. And then I've got all these half sheets that I might make a separate journal out of sometime. This is what I was showing those laces with. Let me put that there. I don't know what I did with that folder that I had it out when I was using it last night. Honestly. Well, I'm not going to spend all night looking for it. We'll just put them up. We'll put them in here. I wanted to do a list and I want to chat with you guys. So let's get some paper out here and do a list. Let's do a list. I got to get some paper if I'm going to do a list. And I'll come back to this. I think I'm going to bind this tonight. I have to find something I want to use for my cover. But I think I have some book covers that would look nice. We'll see. We'll just put that over here for now, behind me. And let's get my tablet out here on my desk. And so I can chat with you all. Beth Schuler's here. Hi, Beth. Melissa, I hope you watched the playlist. Step 1 through 5, the rest of her videos, she does free play to complete the pages, but I'm curious to see what you think of it. Janet is talking about the JB5. Do not be afraid of JB5. I think there's been so much chatter about it that folks get afraid. Oh, it's going to be hard. And it's not really going to be hard. You can make it hard. I have my squirt with me tonight. I had this, we had pizza for supper again tonight. We always have pop with the pizza, but I didn't drink all my pop. So I'm going to have a drink of it now. I like squirt. It's a grapefruit. It quenches my thirst. Norma's here. Beth is here. Beth says, hi, Mary. Hi, Beth. Norma, have you been busy? Beth asks. Hi, Suze. Prayers for Teresa. Teresa, what happened to Teresa? Wait a minute. I missed what happened to Teresa. It says, prayers to Teresa. Please get well soon. Was Teresa in here? Or were you guys just talking about her? Let me know. I don't see her here. I'm at top chat. Let me go to live chat. Teresa is sick in bed. Oh, Teresa. Let's keep Teresa in our hearts and prayers. Oh, she's in bed. Teresa, you just get well soon. She says, I'm trying, Mary. I'm trying. Oh, it just breaks my heart that it seems like so many are fighting illness. It breaks my heart. Becky's stepdad is fighting the COVID, and Barb Owen's husband fell, and he's in the hospital, and she can't. Oh, she just broke my heart this afternoon. It's hard when you have family that's in the hospital and you can't go see them. And Teresa's sick and bad. And I know a lot of you have not been feeling well. I see your posts and I do say prayers for you. Beth says, I've given her the nursing run, chicken noodle soup. Okay. Let's see, what else is going here? Melissa and Janet were talking about JB5. Yeah. Melissa says, now I'm here in a gobs of YouTube shows, watching and talking and working and catching up. Cat Hand. Janet was sharing a link to Cat Hand's playlists. JB5 playlists that Cat Hand did. Erin's here. Let's see, Melissa. Suze is here. Sharon. Hi, Sharon Lombard, if you're out there listening. Violet says, haha, Mary, I was counting as I was crocheting and I got her count all up and I can't scroll up anymore. Mary, I worked very hard on contacting friends of Joyce Boring. I finally received a response that she's been very sick and is recovering. Oh, really? Oh, my goodness. Janet, thank you for following up on that. So here's another one. We've got Barb and Becky and Teresa and now Joyce Boring that we know for sure that we need to keep in our good thoughts and prayers. And of course, there's a lot of you out there who are not feeling well. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Hi, Allie K. Welcome, welcome. Okay, well, we're going to do a list tonight. And it's just going to be kind of a simple list. I want to know what is on your desk, your art desk tonight. What is on your art desk today? Today or tonight? What are you guys working on? And of course, I'm working on Glue Book January. I'm working on my Society of Idea Collectors. What else am I working on? I'm binding some journals. That's kind of, and oh, there's postcards. I'm way behind on those. That's enough. Sharon says, Cat Hand is doing a book of colors. The first color is red. Oh, I'm going to have to go look at that, Sharon. That sounds fun. Hi, Carla. Welcome, welcome. Sharon says she's working on 3 journals. And I'm just going to copy these down. I'm not going to put your names by it or anything. Let's just see what we've all been up to. Sue said she's collaging on a huge tea box. Collaging on a tea box. That sounds fun. I've also been sorting. I'm going to put sorting stash. I'm always sorting. Melissa says, I have my daily that's never daily. Shall we put the never daily daily? Never daily daily. And I assume that that's a journal. And Laura, she said she's doing a second book carving. If you've not familiar with book carving, you have to go watch Tanya and Lisa. They did book carving last fall. So fun. I'm still working on mine. Janet says she's starting to feel better. I'm so glad to hear that. Violet says she's crocheting. Art cards for, yes. Hi, Linda Rins. Welcome. Art cards for, I want to cut my art cards tonight. Art cards for Dee Dee swap. Dee Dee Willingham is doing a swap. Art cards swap that's Fantasy Garden. FANTASY, Fantasy Garden art cards. And I think it's either February 13th or 17th. I heard both. And I'm not sure what date that they need to be mailed in. You mail in 3 and you get 2 back. You mail in 2 to swap and 1 for Dee Dee. And then Dee Dee sends you 2 back. Erin says she's decorating rosettes. Look at the variety of work that we do. Anne said a second book. I got that. Carla says, I love my Joyce. Oh, Janet says, I love my Joyce. She's talking to Carla. Melissa says, I have my daily that's never daily. I got that, the never daily daily. Linda Red says, Ren says, art cards for Dee Dee's exchange. Cheryl says, my glue magazine. Those glue magazines are fun, aren't they, Cheryl? Glue magazine. Counted cross stitch. I'm kind of working on a piece of that too on Mondays. Except I call it needlework. I'm rebellious. I don't call it cross stitch anymore. Branson says she's doing the 2021 scavenger hunt. I know several of you are doing that. Journal. I should date this. This is 1/15/2021. Melissa says, I have the scavenger hunt that has collected stuff but not created the pages. So I'm going to put collecting scavenger hunt. Items. Yo-yos. Angie is making yo-yos. Yo-yos are little round circles that are you gathered around. You put thread around the edge and then gather it up, and it makes a little round gathered piece, and then you stitch them together. They're really cute. Amanda. Hi, Amanda. Time Out Scraps with Amanda. She's organizing. Scavenger hunt. Yeah, we got that. And art cards. I'll put it down again too. Scavenger hunt and art cards. Joy says she's cross-stitching. I'll tell you, there's some beautiful needlework going on out there. And welcome, Joy. Sherry Van says she's cutting out things with her Big Shot, so Big Shot die cutter. I had that out the other day. I didn't do anything with it. And I always use one sheet of paper because look how it soaks through. So this is number 1. Painting. What did I leave off on? I'm ready for 18. Painting. Children's board books to alter. That's what Renee is working on. Children's board books to alter. Children's board books to alter. Janet said, my mojo went on vacation and it's not come home yet. Janet, here's the thing about mojo. Just do something small and quick. Do an ATC. Do an inchy. Sketch a doodle. Just do something. Don't try to do a masterpiece because that will keep your mojo on vacation. We're glad you're here, Janet. We are glad you're here. Anne says 2/17. I'm not sure what that means, Anne. It will, Janet. I'm working on art cards for Dee Dee swap. So art cards again. Lori's decorating journal covers. I have been putting, I have three journal streams, three video streams. Two of them are live stream hops and one's a video hop. And I've been communicating with everybody. We've been communicating on Facebook Messenger, but they have convinced me to move those to the Facebook groups. So I've got two of them moved now. And if you're in there and haven't joined, please go look at the Facebook Messenger and look at the links and join. Because eventually we're going to all be in the Facebook groups. We're not going to be using the Messenger anymore. I think Anne and Lori, you guys need to check. A couple others. We're almost all there. And then I have another group that I have. So that's what I've been working on. We have the Sunday. I'm trying to get the video hop group and the Friday night group all situated. And then I'm going to work on the Sunday night group. So that's what I've been working on. And the groups are new to me. So I am finding my way through it. I make mistakes, but usually somebody catches them. So one thing that caught me was when I looked at the member list, it showed like the first 10 or so, and then it just says see more. Well, I missed the see more. And I'm going, where is everybody? So they were hidden. They were hidden underneath the see more. Let's see, I got decorating journal covers for Lori. And Erin's going to be in our Friday night live stream. Yay. Holly's here. Hi, Holly. Holly, I'm burning my candle tonight. You know what I like about this? Well, I marked on it. Oops, I marked on it. Well, that's got tape on it, though. I could probably get that off. There's a piece of tape here. I think there's a piece of plastic around this. Oh, this is wax. I didn't realize that was waxy. This is wax. A candle is actual wax. That's interesting. And then there's a piece of acetate around it. I'm going to leave it that way. I could probably doodle on this. But this never burns out. I mean, well, the battery will burn out eventually, but our furnace, last night I was sitting in my chair and I had my earbuds on and I heard this noise. It was an atrocious noise. I'm going, what is that? And it sounded like my brother was doing something in the kitchen with either the mixer or the can opener. Only it seemed awfully loud. And I just wondered what it was, and I went on about my business, and about 15 minutes later, I heard it again. I'm going, no, what is he doing? And I got up, and he wasn't in the kitchen. And then I thought it was the furnace, and that scared me. So I went and got my brother, and I said, we need to have that furnace checked. It's making weird noises. And he listened, and it sounded like it was whirring. It wasn't making that same atrocious noise, but it sounded like a whir. And so we called the furnace repair guys. And what set me off in here is our thermostat takes AA batteries, and this takes AA batteries. But anyway, so we got them out here to check it because, gas furnaces, you don't fool around with that stuff if you hear a noise. Well, he had to come. He came from a town called Central City. It's about an hour drive. And he came out and checked everything. And he said everything was fine. And our neighbors, and I didn't know it at the time we called, or I might have hesitated to call. Our neighbors had called a drain repair, drain company to clean out their drains. And they were doing something over there. And I'm wondering if it affected our drain, because it was in the house here. It wasn't, they were working outside, but the noise I heard was in the house. So I don't know what it was, but anyway, we had to call the, I just said, I'd rather pay the fee for them to come out and check it and make sure that everything's okay than just to say, oh, what was that? And blow up 2 days later. So my brother kind of agreed. It was kind of silly, but at least we know everything's okay. You know what got me off on that was this uses AA batteries, AAA batteries, and so does the thermostat. I thought of the thermostat when I looked at this candle. Oh dear, squirrel. All right, I did decorating journal covers. Let's see, art cards, journal covers. Des said she's thinking about games, thinking about art games. Art games. Deb does a lot of art games on her channel. Deb at Artsology says she loves glue books, glue magazines, making ephemera, and my list is long. So we're going to put glue books / glue magazines and ephemera. I'm going to put 21 as make ephemera. Deb says her list is long. Yeah, we understand that one, Deb. Cheryl said she needs to get caught up on replays with Dee Dee. Cheryl's working on Dee Dee's swap. Amber says, I've been crocheting a blanket for a friend. I'm also making journals from receipts and packing paper. That sounds neat. Journal from receipts and packing paper. You know, I'm getting a lot of those bubble envelopes. I'm wondering if I can make a journal out of that. I know you can use it for mark making, but I'm getting an awful lot of those bubble envelopes in the mail, and they're accumulating. Let's see, from receipts and packing paper. I'm always doing bookmarks. I'm still reading Amber's. Bookmarks and jelly printing. That's something else I want to do while it's still winter. Hexagon yo-yos. Janet's doing Janet said she has made hexagon yo-yos. I'll bet those are nice. There's Aunt Beck. Hi, Becky. So many sirens. What's going on, Becky? Why was there an accident? She said, we finally got back from Bojangles. Becky says, I have a thing to make heart and butterfly yo-yos. Heart and butterfly yo-yos. You guys and your yo-yos. You're going to have me starting on it here pretty soon. Can you make paper yo-yos? Janet said it just started to rain. What's the list? The list is what's on your desk. What is on your art desk tonight is the list. What are you working on, Becky? What's on your table, Becky? Becky said, all I've managed is the 50, well, that's a good manage. The hashtag 52 tag Shane made. Is that the whole list? 52 tag Shane made? If you're making tags, that's good. Cheryl said it's been raining there for a while. Oh, where did you guys go? I lost you. Well, Azure was in here. Wait a minute. Becky says what she's doing. It's raining. Janet said, Beth, the hexagon yo-yos are really fun and pretty to do. I can post a picture in your group. Carla says, wait, what group? Beth Schuler has a group. What is the name of your group, Beth? If you guys want to drop a link to Beth Schuler's Facebook group, you can. There's a big piece of plastic around it. A pick 5, Cheryl says a pick 5 challenge is a challenge. Pick 5 page challenge is a challenge. Is that what you're working on, Cheryl? Pick 5 page challenge? I'll put that down just in case. Pick 5 page challenge. There's a big piece of plastic around it. It's a Melissa said it's a Pottery Barn flameless candle. You can remove that plastic. Yes, there is a big piece. You're right, Melissa. I'm thinking I'll draw on that plastic. This is a Pottery Barn one? Cool. I'd have to look at the box again. I pulled it out pretty fast. I can draw on that plastic, and then if I don't like it, I can remove it. I didn't realize there was plastic around it. I thought that was just part of the side. It feels waxy, though. It feels waxy like a real candle, but the flame itself is a little piece of plastic, kind of a translucent plastic, and it wobbles, and that's what makes it flicker. A baby wipe. Yeah, or even my hand sanitizer will take that off because it has alcohol in it. It has alcohol in it. It'll come off pretty easy. Hi, Azure. Welcome. There's Azure. I haven't seen you all year. Happy 2021, Azure. Doodle on Holly's candle. Mary, use an alcohol wipe to remove the ink mark on your candle. Okay, let's do that because you guys are talking about hand sanitizer has alcohol in it. Let's do that right now. Gone on the paper, gone off of the candle. Done. Now I'll save that out in case I want to paint or something. Holly says, if Mary wants to draw on her candle, she's more than welcome to. Well, I'll draw on the plastic. And then if I don't like it, I can take the plastic off. I don't know if I draw on the wax. I like it that it's waxy. I didn't realize that was waxy because I can scrape the wax. I'm not going to, but thank you, Holly. Cheryl says it'll be interesting to see what she does. Right now, I'm reading you guys, reading chat. They have rechargeable candles now, too. Well, these have batteries, so you put new batteries in it when you want to recharge it. I suppose the rechargeable is like your phone, you know, you put like I keep the charger on my phone here. You just put the cord in there somehow and it recharges. Go figure. Karen says, squirrel. Thank you for dropping a link to the Phibbsville Facebook group. You can drop a link to Beth Schuler's group too. I think that's where you were going to drop that. Hi, Janice Glines. She says, what's up, Doc? We're making a list, Janet, of what's on your art desk tonight. We've got 29 things. I'm looking for number 30. Hi, Letitia, Heavenly Gifted. Welcome, welcome. Renee, Little Red Wagon says, I make art journal covers from bubble mailers and vintage pillowcases like Aaron. Oh, really? Bubble mailers and vintage pillowcases. I'm going to have to do something with those bubble mailers. I mean, they're like the Amazon ones. They're really accumulating. I've been putting them all, stacking them all inside of each other. But and then I take them upstairs, but they're starting to get too many. I'll have to figure out what I want to do with them. Then I'm going to put down vintage pillowcase and bubble wrap journal covers. That may not be what you're working on now, but it was a project. They're saying hello to Letitia. Angie says, I also have the butterfly and heart yo-yos. Hi Connie Stanley. She says she's doing Zentangles. Jane, hi Jane. She says, hi Marion Phibbs. That's two different questions. What's on your desk and what you're working on? Yes, Janice, that's two questions. But I guess the one question is, what is on your art desk tonight? That is the question. What's on your art desk? And I just added what's on your work, what are you working on? Because I thought you would probably be working on what's on your art desk, but that's not necessarily the truth, Janice says. It's two questions. Jane says she's working on art trading cards for Dee Dee. We got the trading cards again. The art cards for Dee Dee Swap. Dee Dee's going to be busy. Several of you are doing the cards. I'm going to cut mine tonight. I think they're 3x4. Is that right? 3x4 art cards. And the theme is Fantasy Garden. Letitia says it's good to catch you live. Yes, it's good to see you, Letitia. There's the link to Beth's group. There you go. Twice. Both Violet and Janet dropped the link. Thank you, guys. They're saying hello to everybody. Azure's here. Erin says hello, Letitia. They're saying hi, hi. Barbara Moore says, my granddaughter was here today and we made zines and put Barb Owen's people on them. Ooh, cool. So, zines and Barb Owen's people. Keep Barb Owen in your heart and prayers tonight. She's gone through a lot of stress because her husband's in the hospital, and that's just not an easy thing to have to go through. Especially it's not easy in normal times, but 2020 was not a normal year, and 2021 is following suit. And keep Becky in your heart and prayers tonight, and her family. Her dad is ill with the COVID. Teresa Church is sick and bad. My heart just goes out to you that are not feeling well. You guys keep yourself healthy as you can. Don't come in here just because you think you have to. If you're not feeling well, I'd rather have you taking care of yourself. I've got blackberry tea. I'm not sure I really like blackberry, but there it is. I bought it, so I'm drinking it. Aunt Beck says, Greg's cats and our cats may never get along. Sounds like Becky's hosting a cat fight at her house. Allie K, guess what? You guys got me started looking at Pottery Barn flameless candles. Holly said she got the candle off of Amazon. Fantasy Garden, Jane says. 3x4. Keisha, there's Keisha. Hi, Keisha, were you here when I opened all that beautiful lace? Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. I love every piece of it. I love it all. I saved out the red pieces for Valentine's Day. Yeah. We'll be doing something with this. Isn't this just beautiful? Oh, my heart. Heart. Look at this lace. Isn't that gorgeous? Just gorgeous. And then there's red lace here too. I like the burgundy red. I love the burgundy. I love this too. So I'll be doing some Valentine things with this. I don't know who I'll give Valentine. Maybe I'll make a Valentine for my grandniece. I didn't send her a Christmas card. Maybe I'll make her a Valentine. She loves, or she's growing up now. She used to be all pink. She used to be pink. Everything was pink. Her walls in her room were pink. Pink. Hot pink. Love that auction, Keisha. Keisha's going to be in our on the 24th in our JB5. I'm going to have to link up with Shannon again and make sure that she's keeping track of that date. Remind her. Shannon is going to join Keisha. And Keisha, you're aware that you're not doing painting now. You're doing the second step, which is collage, which is basically just tacking down scrap papers. Nothing to it. Just the thing to remember on that, and I should do a video, but I have to tell you, if you watch Shannon's video, you'll get it from the horse's mouth. Get prepared. If you're going to do the JB5, know what book you're going to work on, know how many pages you're going to do, and get out the paint that you want. And if you're going to use thick paint, you know, if you're going to brush it on with a brush, you'll want sheets of wax paper to put between the pages. If you're putting it on with a credit card, it's a little bit thinner. I don't think you have to worry about it as much. You know, get your stencils out. So you get everything ready so you won't have to worry about. And Janet, would you, one of the mods, I think Janet's still here, drop a link to Shannon Green's video of JB5, of her video of how to do JB5 for those that are interested. Becky says, Dad is dealing with the effects of the COVID and his COPD. How's he doing tonight, Becky? About the same, or is he improving at all? Angie says, Barb and all who are sick and also the world. Yes, Angie. Carla says she's collecting items for the scavenger hunt. So collecting for scavenger hunt. That scavenger hunt and those art cards are pretty popular, aren't they? Readers, Disney, gutted. Oh, Reader's Digest, gutted the Reader's Digest. Cool sticker book and color book with gel pens. So she gutted a Reader's Digest. I'm going to get a hold of one of those. My mother used to have hordes of those, and I know my brother, when he tore down the house, he threw away a lot of that stuff. It just couldn't keep it all. Sticker book. And color book with gel pens. It just, look at everything that we're doing. We are artiste peoples. Keisha says hi. Rhonda says she's doing watercolors. Watercoloring. I get out another sheet of paper. I'm on 28. Oh, you missed the lace. It's toward the beginning, but you know what it's all, because you packaged it all up. But boy, did I have fun going through it. And thank you again out to Lynn J, who paid $25 off of my bill. Just, man, I tell you, I didn't even know she was going to do that. I didn't know until I got the invoice. So thank you. A big thanks going out to Lynn J. Aunt Beck said, but Dad can't go home until his lungs start working better. And they've been damaged so badly that may not happen, but he's fighting so very hard to get to go home. Well, you know what? If he's got the fight in him, that's what's important. You know, it's if he's fighting to go home, he's got a chance. It's the people who give up fighting. That's Mary's yelling about it. I'm glad to hear that he's got the gumption to fight it. Scavenger hunt list, Janet said. Oh, that's the scavenger hunt list. Thank you, Janet. Yeah, that lace is so pretty, Carla. Holly says 3x4 fantasy garden. Send 3, get 2 back. Self-addressed stamped envelope to Dee Dee. And I think Dee Dee put the address of where you can send that in her description box. I think she did. I'm not sure. She said she was going to, but it will be in the chat. Her chat was on Monday, I believe. Did I watch it on Monday or Wednesday? I can't remember. It might have been Wednesday's chat. The week's gone by pretty fast for me. Janet dropped a link to Keisha's channel. Keisha's been practicing. Oh, that's what, yes. Keisha says, please remind her. She's talking about Shannon. I did speak with her and we touched base, so she's aware. Okay, I will remind her, though. I don't want to nag her, but I'll put this as, I'm not going to nag you, but I wanted to remind you. So, you will, she knows how to, you're going to send her the link in Messenger. Is that how you're going to do that? So she can link up with you on StreamYard, Keisha? Because I'm kind of letting you two work that out, how she's going to link up with you. Keisha says, I hope everyone can make it. I'm so excited to be with Shannon Green. Shannon is a hoot. We all know that. Shannon's a hoot. She's got such a wonderful sense of humor. And not only that, Shannon is very, she's a people person, you know? She's a sweet gal. Very cool person. Lori's, whoops, see, there's that menu. I put Mitzi in timeout the other morning. I hate that menu. Deb, what is the name, please? What does Deb say? I don't know what we're talking about. Mary, Keisha is going to put a bathtub by her craft table with water in it and do her JB5 in the tub, but she will have a bathing suit on. I doubt that. Yeah. You know, if you take it slow, I mean, just don't, I think we stress ourselves out before we even start. And even if you don't get all the pages done, it doesn't matter. You know, you're working as fast as you can. You're doing what you can. If you don't get an entire step done, it's okay. It's okay. It's just the journal. My first one was horrible. Angie, let's see. What else do we say? Scavenger hunt list. Janet dropped the link to the scavenger hunt list. Janet, I can post my new Facebook group. It's brand new. Oh, yes, you can, Deb. Tell Janet what it is. You can post the Facebook group. We'd love to have you do that, Deb. Art Zoology. As long as, as long as your groups are art related, I have no problem with that. It's, if it's not art related, I might have an issue with it, but I know art zoology is art related, and I know Deb from way back. Aunt Beck said, last night my dad was in tears trying to stress the importance to quit smoking, as he doesn't want anyone to go through a death like he's fighting due to COPD. Yeah. My aunts, well, they grew up during World War II. My mother never started smoking, but all my aunts, not all of them, my oldest aunt, my mother's oldest sister never smoked, but my mother's other sisters smoked, and they had to carry oxygen tanks around with them, and it's not easy. It's not easy. My dad smoked for a long time, but I must have been in 7th or 8th grade when he just quit cold turkey. He said no more. And he just quit. He put the cigarettes down one day, and of course it didn't hurt that he couldn't afford to buy them anymore, but hi Kathy Whitney, welcome. It's a horrible way to go out. Well, just hug and prayers for you and your family, Becky. Becky said, I slept very, very little last night. Thank you, Keisha. I saw that. She said, yes, I am, Mary. Okay. Aunt Beck said, I slept very little last night, and I'm hoping tonight goes better. Dad was sitting in a chair tonight, and they were able to reduce his oxygen to 75%. We are having nightly Skype calls. Angie said her father passed away from COPD. He was a smoker. I think a lot of the World War II generation smoked. And even in the early 1950s, it seemed to be the popular thing to do was smoke, They always had a cigarette in their mouth, a cigarette in their hands. And until like in the late 60s and the 70s, they started putting out all those warnings, and you didn't see, they prohibited them from advertising on the backs of magazines and stuff like that. Started putting warning labels on packs. My brother still smokes. I don't wonder. It just amazes me that he doesn't need oxygen. But I can't change him. He goes through about a carton of cigarettes every 3 or 4 weeks. I go, how many do you smoke a day? I don't know. And those cigarettes are expensive. Jeez. And I figure if he can go buy worms, he buys worms to fish with and cigarettes. And I'm going, well, if you do that, I can go spend my money on a tube of 50-cent paint at Walmart. There's the link to Deb's Facebook group. I'm going to go there. Let me copy that if I can. Can I copy that? Can I go there? No, I'll have to go back and get it through chat. What is the name of Deb? Oh, Paper Fanatics. Let me write that down. Art Zoology Facebook. Ann Lar had a Facebook group too that just started a Facebook. If Ann's still here, do you want to drop a link to Ann Lar's Facebook group? I'm not sure whether it's public or private or closed or what, but let's see. This is Paper Fanatics. Thank you, Janet. They're saying hello to Kathy. No one would know if you don't finish, you tell them. If you don't tell them. That's true, Jane. We're talking about JB5. If you don't tell anybody you didn't finish, no one will know. I'm going to be pretty busy because I'll be, well, I won't have to keep track of the steps because they'll be on the schedule. But I'm kind of worried about the schedule because the channels, I've been having trouble with long links. So I'm not sure. I might have to, and nobody can post on my, I'm going to have to figure out those long channel links. I'm hoping if I grab a link, a channel link, and if it's shorter, usually if you have your vanity name, your channel name, and your link, but those longer links have not been posting correctly to either my YouTube or there's something messed up in it. I've been having trouble with it lately, so I better get that worked out before the 24th. Violet says, and we are sharing your links in Fibsville as long as they are art related. Yes, as long as everything's art related, we don't really have a problem. Fibsville is kind of, Fibsville Friends, it's kind of a all-encompassing. I shouldn't say everybody's welcome, but everybody is welcome. Most everybody is welcome as long as you're art related. Answer the questions when you join so that they can, you know, they have their questions that they ask you. Angie says, Aunt Beck, I miss my dad every day. I don't like cigarettes when I see what my dad went through. Oh, hugs, Angie. Yeah. Kathy said, that's before they cost an arm and a leg. We're talking about cigarettes. Angie said, it's hard not having her father with her. He died in this house, so I see him all the time and I hear him. My dad had the the brightest blue eyes you'd want to see. You know, I can shut my eyes and still see my dad's eyes. And I get my white hair from my dad. My dad had real white hair. I think I got the white hair gene from Dad. But I got brown eyes like my mom. And said, can't you use the Google app that shortens the links? Yeah, I thought of doing that. And you can also use the tiny URL. I'm going to have to try that. Yeah, I'm going to have to mess around with that. That's a good idea, Anne. Do you want to drop a link to Ann Lahr's Facebook group, if that's okay with Anne? She started a Facebook group too. I don't know what the name of it is. I can't keep all that stuff in my head. Aunt Beck says, every smoker should visit a COPD patient who is struggling to breathe like a fish out of water. It might open their eyes. Yes, it might. All right. I'm caught up with chat, and I think we're done with our list. We are busy. We are busy people. Look at all these things that we're doing here. I didn't fill number 3 in, page 3. So I think I'm going to go back and finish working on my January journal. Let me reach for it here. I think I'm going to bind this and make a cover for it tonight so that I can start working in it. And what do I want to use for a cover? Let's see, I took a lot of stuff out into the living room, into the dining room. So I'm just going to turn around here and see what I have. What do I have here? Oh, look. Oh, I do have stuff here. Let's see what I have here. Well, I don't know if I have anything for a cover, though. I have stuff to put in. No, that's not what I want. Let me do some digging on the chair behind me. See what I can find for a cover. If you're hearing stuff fall, it's because I'm throwing stuff around while I'm looking. You don't want to see behind me. Now I have to get up and see what's what here. I want something to, oops, that fell. I want something to make a journal cover out of. See, I'll show this to you. I'm not going to cut this out, but here's another book that has these beautiful quilt. These are quilt pieces. This is Purpose and Pleasure, Quilting Together in the 19th Century America. 19th century is 1800s. But it has all these quilts in here, and I see doodles when I see these. I see quilt doodles. Look at those patterns. And I got it when I was thinking about fussy cutting, but I brought it home and looked at it. There's no way I can fussy cut this. It's going to be nice reading. I'm going to let you guys stare at that for a minute. I want to find something here. I surely have something that I can make an art journal cover out of. Maybe, how about a transparent cover? Let's do a transparent, maybe book cover. Let's see. And I could, where was that stack of paper that, I want that out. I'm doing this on the fly. I have a stack of papers here that I could glue on that. This is Christmas. Here. Oh, you don't want to see behind me. It's a mess. It's a real mess. But it picks up pretty fast. All right. I think I'm going to try a transparent. Let's see how this works. I got these at the Dollar Tree. 3 report covers. Jot. Let's see how a transparent journal cover will work. It'll be pretty thin. Maybe I can put 2 of them together and put stuff in between. I'm going to try that. And the binder probably won't work. It'll be too thin. Although I could bind it on the side. Let's grab 2 of these. Let's grab we only need 1 binder. I want the black one. Oh yeah, look, there's transparent there. All right, let's take these 2. And what I want to do, I think, is put them like so. And so, well, it has to be a cover though, Mary. So I do need 2 of them. So let's see, let's get this out of the way. These are going to be stuff on the inside, I think. Let's get my pages out of the way. We're just going to work with these transparents. Well, I need the pages to see if I might have to cut my pages down a little. Because I think they'll be a little too big for this journal. But that won't hurt. Yeah, that's going to be fun. And then what I'm going to do, okay, I know I'm going to cut my pages down a little, so I'll take those out. What I'm going to do is put these together on the edge here. But maybe what I'll do is work on one here, and then sandwich it in here and put it together. Now, I'm not sure, I'll probably glue this on and tape it at the top and bottom. So there's where I'm going with that, I think. We'll see what happens. I could even draw on it with my marker. Let's finish off my pop here. That will go in the wastebasket. Alrighty. So I want to get out scraps to put in between. And so that's what this is. Tonka trucks. Look, I have these bicycle these ladies on the bicycle. I had a bicycle book. Bike Todd somebody. Bike Ren. I don't know. This book belonged to Todd. He's on the back of that lady. Tonka trucks. I'm gonna save these. And I think Lisa sent me this edging. I'm not sure I'm going to use this. I want to look at this. So I'm going to save this out. At least this came from Lisa Conway, I believe, in one of her Happy Mails. So I'm not going to mess with that. That's just some scribbling. Isn't that pretty? See, I couldn't cut this apart. This would be wonderful. This will be wonderful in a transparent book cover because it's got both sides. That's perfect. All right, I'm keeping that out. This is probably the same stuff. I couldn't cut this apart. Oh, and look, I've got some vellum paper might go good too. Liqueur for a lady. What cats teach us. Here I got a little boy running. Isn't he cute? And some books. I kind of like that. And this looks like I was saving some scraps here. That might go on the glue book. This is all blue, but look at these darling girls. Aren't they sweet? Aww. Let's save them out. Little boys and girls. These I was saving for out of my Childcraft magazine. I love the crying kids. I'm not going to do anything with those. Let's see. Some paper. We'll put that on the bottom. I'm looking for things that I might want to put on the cover. This is a magazine. See, and I have a lot of trouble sometimes in the magazines because I can't decide which side I want. That's what I want for a transparent cover. And I think I probably already have enough. When a gardener with a doctorate, I don't want to say decorate, doctorate. Look at Fantasy Garden. Some garden stuff. Down by the river. I'm not sure why I saved some of this, but it's not going to go on the cover. These are just all fussy cuts. Cry like a baby, eat like a grown-up. You're not going to miss. These are fussy cuts here. I'm going to save those out. Some paper cuts. Here's some tissue paper. We'll save out the tissue paper. We might want this. This is canvas paper. I was painting canvas covers last year. I should get back to doing that. Maybe acrylic April. I did see where Cinnamon Cooney is going to do acrylic April again this year. So January glue book, February faces, March I get to do my own stuff, April, acrylic April. Here's some music. That would be fun for on the journal too. And it's no, oh yeah, it is words. It's a hymn. History of the bicycle. It looks like I sprayed paint glue on that. Kind of like those pages. Some more scribbling. Some more tissue paper. And I think I'm down to book pages that I was saving out. I love those school kids. That would almost make a journal cover there. just like that. I love that. I think I started to color those in with either watercolor or ink tints. I didn't do anything to that side. Yeah, we'll save that out. All right, let's see what I have after going through all of that. Oh, I'm going to save out my vellum pieces. I might have to come back to this. My ladies. I think I got it kind of mixed up. Alrighty. My kids. Cats. Let's put the band around it again here. Let's see what I have. This is all being done on the fly. I never even thought that I would do a transparent journal cover. So I'm going to start with the base. There's two journal covers here. One here and one on my desk. So I'm thinking I'll put the vellum sheets on there. Like that. Maybe. We'll see. And let's say this is the bottom of the journal and this is the top. So this would be the face. The face, this would be the front and this would be the back, and the bottom would be the inside. I'll have to tear off the price marks. Now, do I want to save these kids out? I'll put them aside. I think I'll hold this. Oh, I just love this stuff. Practice makes perfect of schoolroom stuff. Bicycles, music, tissue paper I might want. Because I'm thinking I put tissue paper on the back of the kids. Now this is a January one, but I'm thinking, I don't know. I was thinking this would work more for February than January, but I love it. So maybe instead of this, because it's, unless I don't want to fussy cut it out. Let's put this here like this. I can't fussy cut it because if I fussy cut this, I'll mess up this. Mary says. Let me get. Mary's trying to figure out what she's doing here. So do I want to put it like that, maybe? Like that. And that would be the back, and this would be on the inside. So it would go something like, let me get it here. Now this is still, it would go something like that. So I could have something over this, and you'd open it up, and that would be in the back, inside, and that would be on the back. I think I like it better this way. Like that. Let's get the label off of this paper if I can. I've had this paper for a long time. I think I got it, was one of the scrapbook stores was going out of business. I don't know how this is going to work. I'm just playing with it. So this would be the back. That would be the inside back. This is the front and the inside front. Now I can still put something on here. And I could put, let's see, I got the bicyclers. I got the music. Where are those little kids? I have to go all through things again here. Know what I did with my girls. Here they are. I like them. And I could almost put some tissue behind them here. Tear it off. I need 4 hands. Stuck together here. I used it for something. Got it all messed. I used it on a project and got gold there. Tear around them. Now, do I want that there? I'm thinking. That's an option. I like the girls, but I'm not sure I want it for January. What else do I want here? I like this. If I did this, I'd just cut those out and put them on there. I kind of like them, and I could put them up. I don't really need that, but I like it there. I wonder, there's nothing on the back except for that. I think I'm going to fussy cut these out. No, these are, say, Easter to me. So I'm not sure about using it for January. History of the bicycle. Neri's looking to see what she wants to do next on my front cover. All right. I think I pretty much decided that I'm going to use this for the back. Pretty much have decided that. And I think I'm going to fussy cut these. This was a label. It's got an address in there, but I think that I can... It's faded out. I think I won't have a problem with it. Let's cut these. That's my other scissors. Oh, there's my other palette knife I was looking all over for. This is how I art journal. All right, we're going to cut these out. I might have to put these around some tissue paper or something because they'll need to stand out a little bit more. Let's just cut them apart. There's nothing on the back. This was the back of a book. It originally was a $30 book, but I only got it for a couple dollars. I don't pay $30 for a book that I'm going to cut up. I probably got it at a garage sale or a thrift store. History of the bicycle. I've used and used and used out of it. All right, let's just fussy cut this. So thank you guys for joining me tonight. That was a fun list. It was so fun to see what you guys are all working on. A lot of you are working on art cards for DD Swap. A lot of you are doing scavenger hunt journal, crocheting, painting, watercoloring, working in the glue books. We are busy people. And keep Aunt Beck's stepdad, her dad, and Barb Owen's husband, and Barb, and Becky's family, and Teresa Church, who else was, or somebody else. Keep those all in your hearts and prayers this weekend. You know, even though it sounds kind of trite to say you're in my heart, you're in my prayers, but you never know. Prayers can go a long way. I call it groupthink. Groupthink. Just think, when we get together and chat, when I make these lists, you guys, and when we do the stories, you guys come up with the neatest things. It just always amazes me. I call it groupthink. And when a group gets together and sends up prayers, good things happen. You may not see it right away, but I don't think those are ignored at all. Cut that off. Kind of need my little scissors. Get me in there. I might have to put a little tissue paper around these to make them stand out. And let's see how they look on the back. I think they're going to be okay on the back. Might have to put something on the other side for the cover. We will see how this works as a journal cover. I'm not sure. It's a report cover, so it should stand up pretty good to all the flip-flopping around. We shall see. I might have to put tape around the edges. One more. Here. Thank you, Janet. Hi, Janice, JL Johnson. Her name is Janice, Janice, too, right? Hi, Deb. Deb Farrell does beautiful needlework, I think. She was showing some of the things that... I was in one of your chats not too long ago, Deb. And you were showing some of the things. I don't think you do as much now as you used to. And you were going through your stash when I was there. Cut around his head here. What I like about these is they're on the back of a book, so it's kind of a stiff paper. So it makes it more like a die cut. That's pretty cool. Now, let's get rid of the scrappies. Now, what I think I'm going to have to do here is take some of this tissue paper and I like to tear. Now, this is going to be on the inside, so it doesn't matter if it's just tacked down, because there'll be a transparency over it. So I'm just going to tack it onto this, meaning that I'm not going to glue all around the edges here. It's just going to have a piece of tape and it'll be there. And then I'm going to tear around here. Let's do that. And this is, I love Dollar Tree. I love you, Dollar Tree, for your double-sided tape. Bless their hearts. When I stopped getting my double-sided tape at Joann's, I thought I'd never get good cheap cheap but very good double-sided tape again. And then Dollar Tree came out with double-sided tape, which I really appreciate having. I always buy a couple extra rolls every time I go, just to have it, because I go through it pretty fast. And let's put this down here. Yeah, right about in there. And then we'll put the other one up in here. And then I'm going to tear around these. And we are going to make a journal cover. And I'm hoping I can stitch through this without tearing it. We'll see. If I tear it, I'll put tape on it. I'm just going to pamphlet stitch it down. Okay, so what I want to do is just tear. And tear here. I miss having my calendar. I'm going to have to get me a calendar for 2021 to put my extra papers on. Okay, so it's going to go there. Let's tear this. So I put the paper in the background to help these stand out a little better on the page. Another one here. I could ink them, but I don't know if I want to or not. Do I want to ink them? I might. Now, figure out how to put them. I might put some. No. I guess like that is the best. Okay, let's get this out of my way. Put my little scissors back where I can find them. If I put them back, they're there when I want them again. Now, I might have to cut this one to fit. But I can trim it afterwards. This is the back. This is the inside. So this is the inside. So this will go here like this. So these, if I want these on the front, I almost feel like I want this for the front. Front, inside, so front. That won't work. Let me get this. I have to figure this out. Hold on a minute. I had this on the back, but I think I want this on the front. So if I want it on the front, I have to put it like this. Now, do I want to trim it a little? Because it's a little off. If I trim this, I can't trim it here because it's close there. I'll have to trim it very carefully there. Let's see what I have. I'll trim it on this side because I don't want to cut the fan. I'm making a cover for my January journal is what I think I'm doing. I can go just a little bit more. A teensy bit more. There. And a teensy bit more here. Whoops. That was a teensy bit. Now, oh, there were two pieces there. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, look, this is Valentine's Day. That would almost go for February. This is all holiday stuff. I might have to save this for February. This is all Valentine's. This will go with my red lace. I might have to change my plans here. We might have to find something else for this cover. I like it, but it just doesn't say January to me. So we're back to the bicycles. I didn't realize there were two of them there. We're back to this. And I probably can put this back here now. Let's take the label off. Where'd I get this? Reduced 25 cents. I'm not sure where I got this. If that's a Hobby Lobby or a... I'm not sure where I got it. Watercolor Floral Vellum. I thought I got it in Wisconsin. All right, we're back to this again. This really says March. But it's pretty and it's vellum. And it's kind of translucent. I wouldn't say it's... I would not say that it's January per se. You know what I could do is I could take one of those Nataqua papers and put in there. Let's see what I have. Let's see what I have. Where are my folded papers? Now I'm getting inspired. Uh-oh. What did I do with my papers? Here they are. We could take one of those Nataqua papers in here and put in there. Let's find one. Find one that I like. See, this is what I'm going to work on for the rest of the month, huh? All right, the best way to do this, Mary, is to turn it this way. Now, this is a possibility. I got to go through and look at them all. Ooh, below the surface. Roots that run deep. Modern-day craftsmen, bloodlines through generations, discover untold stories of Virginia City. St. Bernard Lodge. I am deciding what I want to use on my cover. And then I was going to put those, but they're too Valentine-ish for me. So now I'm back to thinking I might use a page, one of these Nataqua papers. Candy Dance, Arts and Crafts Fair, September. Oh, here, this would make a nice cover. That'll make a nice cover. It's fall harvest time, but I could paint that out and still have this Oh, I kind of like this. And this could be the inside of it. All right, we're going to save that one out. And I think that that's, let's see what the other ones are. I think I've decided. Alrighty. I'll have to straighten all that up again, but I'll come back to it. It's not too bad. This is how I work. All right. Let's get rid of these. Need these. I don't need that. I need this. Now the question is, do I want to color this? Do I want to paint that out? Or do I like it the way it is? I don't like fall harvest time. I kind of like that. Now I could put those bicycle people in there though. What did I do with my bicyclers? They're here. They're here. I like them. I could put them over in the back and even maybe put one on the front. I have to do something with this. Established in April 1997, complimentary copy. So I have to do something about this fall harvest time on a January journal cover. I hate to paint it out. Maybe just some tissue paper. Maybe just some tissue paper would work. In there, yeah. Let's just take a strip of it. Put it. Do I need to tip my camera a little? Am I going off of the bottom of the... Let me see. It looks like it's going off the... Let me tip my camera just a little. Deb says, collage always works for me, too. Yeah. Rather than paint it out, are you talking about? See that? I don't want... This is going to be a January journal cover. And I don't want it to say it's fall harvest time. It'll work if it was August or September or October, but we'll just put that there. Yeah, I like that. And then I'll put my bicyclers over here. Now this says inside, Mark Twain, History of Wausau, What's Happening, Did You Know, and Classifieds. I could put a piece of that. I could leave the inside, and let's put a piece of this on there too. On here, in here. Let me tear it just a little bit more here. And I don't have to worry about this stuff being glued down very good because it's sandwiched between the two report covers. So just put a piece of tape on this would hold it good enough. And that's what I'm going to do. Just put a piece of tape across there, and that will hold it enough to sandwich it in. If it was just on the face of the paper, I'd have to either glue or collage it down. Janice says, Becca, Mary likes to stream on Friday nights. She is starting, yeah, I start at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central on Friday nights. On Sunday nights, I've been streaming on Sunday nights too. On Sunday evenings, I start around 6 Central, 7 Eastern. Then Tuesday and Thursday mornings at 4:30 in the morning Central, 5:30 Eastern. And I haven't been doing Monday and Wednesday mornings. Sometimes I do Wednesday and Friday mornings. Monday, I kind of quit streaming on Monday mornings because I stream on Friday nights. And it's almost too much to stream on Friday night and then get up at 4:30 in the morning on Monday. A little bit too much for Mary. And I'm always telling you guys to take the time you need, get the rest you need, and I need to practice that for myself too. So I have almost quit streaming on Monday mornings. I will stream on Wednesday mornings if I'm feeling good, and on Friday mornings if I'm feeling good. But Tuesday and Thursday mornings for sure. That's my regular time. Monday and or Wednesday and Friday mornings are impromptu. And then every fourth Sunday, we do a live stream hop in the evening on Sunday evenings. And every second Friday, we do a live stream hop. And that means I'll start it out on my channel, and then we hop to different channels. And we do a theme hop. We all work on the same theme, but different projects. Like this Sunday night, we're going to be doing, not this Sunday night, this month we're going to be doing JB5, journaling by fives, which is going to be fun. All right, I'm going to put these down over here. I sure hope that this report cover will stitch okay. The plastic, I hope it won't tear. I could put some tape on it. Washi tape might help it. All right, do I want to leave? Let's see, we got 93 FM Reno. 93 FM. Yeah, my tablet is beeping at me. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Maybe something like that. Yeah, I need another one is what I need. Maybe push that up a little. Put this one on the bottom. All right, I'm going to put this one down first. Gosh, I'm thirsty. Yeah, this is going to be a January journal. I like doing, last year I kind of got away from it when I was working in that ledger. But I like doing a journal every month and working in my pages. And I do pretty good until I get to like September and October, and I don't get them bound. And if I do a quick binding like I'm going to do here, hopefully, and maybe I can get February's done before February gets here. All right, let's see. The fold is actually, I got to figure out where the fold is here. The fold is actually here. Let me fold this in half. The fold comes there. So he's on there, so I can actually put these over a little more like that. I could actually put that up there. No, I could move this. I've already taped it down. Put it up in here, like that. Take a little of this off. Yeah. If it's not perfect, it's okay. Nothing I do is perfect. I just want to get a journal cover. I might put some washi tape on this before I close it up. I think some washi tape would be fun. Smooth that down. Okay, let's put that there. Let's put this one right in here. Might put some, this needs something. Yeah. Needs another bicycle person. There are only 3 on that back cover. And I think I used the front cover on another something or other. Sheila. Hi, Rebecca. Mary is being laminated. I'm using report covers. I'm sandwiching my journal elements, my cover for my front cover, my journal cover. I'm sandwiching everything in between report covers, and I'm hoping, see, like that, that's going to be my cover. Now, I have a spine, but I think, let's get these out. Let's get this stuff out of the way. Scrap! I have to stop and clean up the scraps every now and then. It gets too much for me. And when I use the tape, the double-sided tape, I get all this release paper, and it drives me batty. Now, I don't think my pages are thick enough to have to worry about a big spine in here. I have to straighten them all out again. Let's see. I'll have to trim them down. But all I did was take 11 by 17 copy paper. I bought a big ream of this. It cost me like $23 for 500 sheets at the retail at the office supply store. But I liked it because it's a cream color. I think the white is cheaper. But I've used and used and used and used it. I'm using up the last few sheets. I may have about 25 sheets left after tonight. So I'm just folding it in half. And I cut off this. Somebody sent me a Nataqua community paper. And that's what I'm using. I've sandwiched it in between here. I'm not done with the sandwiching part yet. But boy, I like that. Now what I want to do is see if I'm going to be okay. Yeah, I'll have to cut this down just a little bit more here. I usually make a wraparound. Do I want to wrap around on this? I think I'll decide later. I'm going to continue on with my journal cover. Let's finish the cover, and then I'll probably have to cut this maybe a ½ inch on each side to have it fit in here nice. But we'll decide that later. Let's continue on with this. Now, I'm happy with this. I don't think I'm going to put any color on it. I might ink it. I might ink the edges before I put the plastic on. Put the report cover on. It catches all the... So let's take these out and let's ink the edges here. And I'm just going to let it ink on my... You know, I could spray it with my walnut spray too. I could paint it with my walnut spray. My walnut ink. I got walnut ink in my orange marmalade jar. They were talking, Janet Nash was making orange marmalade the other day in our stream, and I just happened to have this jar of orange marmalade. Wow, that I had put ink in there. So it kind of, I put ink in my lid, and I think it kind of stuck. Let's just take this and see what I can do here. I just go around the edge here. See if I like that. I think I do. Just kind of lightly go around the edge, and it'll probably soak through to the other side too. Yeah, it is. Probably looks better on the other side. And we'll flip it over and see what it looks like on the back. The magazine size, yeah. It's a nice sized journal to work in if you like a wide area. Now, I'm going to have to dry this. Where's my heat gun? If I could get it out here without too much trouble. And I think this will dry a little bit lighter than, it dries a little bit lighter. This is walnut ink, made from walnut hulls, and I put some alcohol in it. And Janet, I still have walnut shells to send you. Just haven't got any Happy Mail done. I'm just horrible with Happy Mail. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get clear over there. I haven't forgot her. I just haven't got things done. I can't get my mail mojo going. I guess the best way to do that is to see, and it just soaked through a little on the sides here. I think I'm happy with that. But now what I think I'll do is let's close this lid good. Make sure that it's closed good. Put it there and there. This off. I want to flip this paper so I have a cleaner edge to work on. Cleaner background. Might be a little shiny for you guys. But if I put that there, now, make sure this is clean. And that would be on the bottom, and this will be the front cover here. Now, I think I can take double-sided tape and tack this down, and I don't think it'll show too bad. I'm going to try it. I'm just going to tack it. Maybe here and here. And so it'll hold it in place while I'm working on it. I don't need a whole lot. Take that off. Take that off now. Let's make sure I got it straight here. And that's pretty good. And this will be my front cover. I'm pretty happy with that. Now I have to do something with the edges. Now what I was going to do was put these report covers back on here. And I don't know. Wait, where's the other one? I don't know if they'll stay. Put it like that. I suppose I could try to put some tape under there. I wonder if I could pull that out like you do the cards. I don't know. It's pretty... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want these on there because they're different colors too. So maybe I'll just hold those for Essentials doll or something. I'll hold those for something else. I'm thinking tape. Maybe I'll double side tape it first. Might be best to put a piece of double-sided tape. on here first. Put it there and there. We'll see what happens here. We will see. I can't see. Can't see where it starts. Right there. I guess it doesn't matter if it's not straight because it just doesn't need to go outside the bounds. Stuck to my finger. We'll see how this stays. I'm not sure about this. I've never done this before. I guess there's always a time to try it. Put tape on this side and then put tape on I have to make sure everything's cleaned off of it before staticky stuff gets in there. Alright, put tape here. I'm not following chat. Becky said, thank you all again. Tanya was here. She said, good night, everybody. Good night, Tanya. Tanya streams at noon Central. Tanya McGuire, same as her name, on Sunday afternoons, noon Central. She and Lisa stream on Tuesday and Thursday afternoons, and I haven't been able to attend a lot of the streams lately. I apologize for that, but I'll get back to it one of these days. You know, I'll pop in there, and I try to pop in and say hello. Oops. Can I lift that up? I think I can. I did manage to get to Dee Dee's stream a little, I think on Wednesday, when she was talking about those fantasy swap cards. It was either Monday or Wednesday. I can't remember which day it was. I'm going to do this like a giant greeting card. We'll bend back the tape like Becky does her greeting cards. I think. Like I said, I haven't done this before. I don't know how this is going to work. All right, so what I want to do, this is the front and this is the back. And I want to put this down on here. Make sure that's clean. All the specky specks are off of it. There's a speck there. Okay. So I'm going to do this a little at a time, I think. Let's bend this one back if I can. And let's just put it down on there. Just like that. And we'll leave that bent out. Then we're going to come and do this one. Let's bend this one back. And out. And this one back and out. And we're going to do this corner. as neat as I can. It might be a little. I think I'm liking it. Now, are these going to meet? I think they are. I might have a little trim job to do here. I tried to be good on it. Let's bend this one out. Like that. And let's just let it fall down. Yeah. That's pretty good. And then we'll just gently pull this out. This is how Becky does her greeting cards, with putting stuff on her greeting cards. So it gives you, it helps you if you do the corners here first and leave a pull tab there and match up your pieces. It helps you match things up pretty good. Now let's do this side. This one may, oh, wait, where's the bottom here? The paper's not going to match up, but the tape, the pieces will. So let's pull this out. And I'm going to put tape around this after I get this tape down. Decorative tape. If I can get that pulled out. Come on. Come on. I can't get a hold of it. I had it and then I dropped it. There. That's a little wrinkly in there. Paper's wrinkly. The paper's wrinkly. Well, I'm going to let it crease. Just a little crease. There we go. There. Now, I can pull this gentle, gentle, gentle. A little crease in there. I'm not doing the best job. If I could get that, I might just snip it. Where's my scissors? It won't hurt if I snip that. So I'm going to put tape on it anyway. So let's snip. There's just a little gap there. I'm going to snip it because I'm going to put tape there anyway. Let's see what happens if I snip it. Now, we'll see. May not be perfect. It seems pretty good though. There we go. Yay. Now close it up that way. Just that one little piece where I snipped, and you can hardly tell it. It's right there. And I'm going to put tape. It's got a little pucker there. I wonder if I can work that out. Let's see if I can work it out. I may be able to work it out. There. All right. I'm pretty happy with it. And I guess this is sort of laminating in a way. If you had a laminator, it'd do the same thing. But I'm putting it between two book covers, two report covers. So now what I want to do is I just have double-sided tape here. I think I want to go ahead and put tape around the edge here, and I'm debating whether I want to try washi tape or if I just want to do gaffer tape or duct tape or what. It'd be fun to do carpet tape, wouldn't it? Get some fabric and do carpet tape around there. Ooh, I think I will. Well, carpet tape. Now this is acetate. I wonder if maybe that vinyl tape might work better on this acetate than the carpet tape would. There's a reason they have vinyl tape. I am happy with this, very happy with it. So, I think an inch in on each side would be 2 inches. Let's get some fabric out. How about, you know what? I saw this over here when I was cleaning. If I can get to it over everything that I threw on the floor tonight. I just have to reach for it here. Right here. I have this piece I think I got at Pearl's, one of Pearl's auctions. Let me come back over to my desk. And this is some Tim Holtz fabric. And it'll go with this because it's the same color. And if I cut it in 2-inch strips and put vinyl tape on here, I'm thinking that the vinyl tape will work better than the carpet tape on this. I got this for $3, and I know I got it at Pearl's auction because it says the.meri. And I'm sure it's a fat quarter. It's either a fat quarter or a half yard, and it looks like it's a fat quarter. $3 for a fat quarter of Tim Holtz fabric is a pretty, I think this is Tim Holtz. This may not be Tim Holtz. It looks like Tim Holtz, doesn't it? It may not be Tim Holtz. I don't know. It doesn't have the salvage area. Isn't that cool? I don't think this is Tim Holtz, though. Isn't that cool? That would almost make a nice cover right there, wouldn't it? Oh, dearie me. Oh, I like it. I don't know if I want to cut it up. I got other fabric. All right, no, I'm going to cut it. I'm going to cut it. We're just going... Now, the thing with vinyl tape, though, vinyl tape does not work well on fabric. Carpet tape works. I learned that, my lesson there. Let's put my scissors away. So I guess I'll go to the carpet tape. And by golly, I just happened to have it in the drawer here because I put it away, didn't I? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Right here. Is this the carpet tape? Yes, it is. And I really don't have to press that out. The creases work out as I'm working with it. And this is 2-inch tape. So I think all I have to do is put some strips here on it. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see what happens here. We shall see. And it sticks to me. Oops. Uh-oh. I gave you guys a ride. Sorry about that. I hit my camera. Oops. Oops. Shake the earth. The earth is shaking. What happened to my old scissors? I use my old scissors to cut this stuff with because this stuff is so sticky. I don't like to use good scissors when I'm using this carpet tape. Get this on here straight. Try not to stretch your fabric. Just kind of lay it down there gently if you can. I tend to want to pull on it, but I've learned it's not a good deal to stretch your fabric. There we go. And let's just cut this off here. And now I'm going to use my everyday scissors to cut the, I'm not going to cut the carpet tape, I'm going to cut the fabric itself along the edge here. I don't want to cut my report cover. Let's cut it here. And I'm hoping that this will stick to the vinyl. I know it'll stick to the fabric. Now, it's not vinyl, this is acetate. Well, this is plastic, probably. I guess Mary kind of likes making journals. This is for my January journal. I should be making a February one too, so I have February's all ready to go for February. You really should start making these. And this is the length of the, this will work real nice for the length. So let's do another one. And it wants to stick, believe me. It's sticky stuff. I gotta have a drink of tea. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I wish you a good weekend. I hope you all have a good weekend. We're keeping several people in our hearts and prayers tonight. Becky's father, Teresa Church, and Barb Owen. See if I can put this down. I'm going to have to get me more carpet tape. I'll tell you, I use it up pretty fast. I've got a little piece here I want to cut off. Oh, we're here. And keep everybody who's just in general, who's affected by this COVID hidden enemy, I guess. I don't know if I can, as long as I'm not talking about it specifically. My channel is an art channel, but still. All right. Let's cut this piece. So there's the second piece. What happened to the other one? Did it fall? No, I moved it up. Good. So now I need the shorter sides. And I suppose I'm going to have to cut two and just have some left over. Let's cut them from here. Like this. I'm going to cut the short sides. I'll have some left over. I'm not going to try to piece it. I'm liking that. Do it a little bit better this time. Ah. Help! That didn't work. My teeth tipping over there. There. That stuff is strong, I'll tell you. Once it's stuck onto you, it's stuck on. I seem to be able to pull this fabric up a little, but after it's set for a while, it's down there pretty good. All right, we want to cut this strip. We're going to cut another one this size. We'll have some extra cuts of this off of these for the short ends, which is okay. I'll use it. I could put this in the center, but the thing of it is, going through this tape with your needle, it gets the needle all gooey. So I'm hoping that I can punch holes in this book cover without ripping it. And the other option is, you see, I could put some in the center here, but I don't like punching holes through this stuff. All right, one more off of this, and I would still have enough to do a book cover here. It would be a shorter journal cover, but it would still make a nice, let's see, yeah, no, just fits for a journal cover. I would still have enough for a journal cover. Right to there. I'd still have enough, just fits. So, yay. All right, what was I taking it off of this side here? Like this. I think this is Tim Holtz fabric. I don't know what fabric it is. It might be, but I don't think it is. my scissors there. I put my scissors here to keep from that tape from rolling back while I'm working on it. There we go. And then after I get it down, I can cut it off. And I always use my old scissors to cut with because it gets gooey on the scissor blades. This tape gets stuck on the scissor blades. I always use my old scissors, my old Tim Holtz. And they do good on plastic yet and on this tape, but they don't do so great on fabric anymore. They don't do so great on fabric. I got better scissors for my fabric. I'm just using everyday scissors tonight. Cut this. And I have enough left for a journal cover. Yay! And I don't worry about the creases when I'm using this tape or when I'm using the Yes paste. I usually use Yes paste when I'm covering my journals with fabric. Paste will work all these creases out. So I have enough to do a journal cover. Yay. Put that over there. Okay, so now she said, "Hi, Keisha, did you come back in or you been in here?" Deb is here. She says, "I'm not going yet." Keisha says, "Love that fabric, Mary." I think I got this as Pearl Brown's auction. I don't think she's been doing auctions lately. If she has, I've been missing them. I think I got this as Pearl Brown's auction. It's beautiful fabric. I thought it was Tim Holtz, but the more I look at it, I don't think so. I don't know who made it. The salvage is not on it, the identifying information. Red precipitate ointment, poison, T. Ernest Jones, MPS chemist, Station Square, Pontypridd, Pontyprid, Pontypridd, Pontypridd. It looks like this is French writing here. But this is in English. Is this in English? Rochelle Salts. Oh, Plattsmouth, Nebraska. Why, Rick? One of my roommates' name was Ryrick when I was going to college. She wasn't from Plattsmouth, though. She was from up north. Plattsmouth, Nebraska is up north, but I don't think she was from Plattsmouth. Red Cross drugstore. She was an elementary education. How about that? 50 years ago. All right, so what we're going to do, what I'm hoping to do, is just put this 1 inch on each side. And I think I'll start with the ends. Well, I think I'll do it like this. 1 inch. Now, I wish that I could, let's fold this in half so maybe I have a guiding mark here. And I'm almost wanting to ink the sides. I wonder what my walnut ink would do on this fabric. Shall I find out? Shall I test it? Just put walnut ink around the edge like I did my... Let's test it. I'll flip my paper over again if I do that. Get the dirty side out. key on there. I think I'm done with my tape. Let me put that away. Okay, let's try a little of this walnut ink on this fabric and see if it will color the edges. My paintbrush is right underneath. That's not the paintbrush I want to use, though. I'm done with my those scissors. I'll need these yet. What brush did I use? This one? No. This one, I think. I don't remember. All right, we'll try this one. Let's see what walnut ink will do on this fabric. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's ink the edges. And I might have to go over, because I'll be clipping off here, I might have to go over the two ends. I'm liking this. Walnut ink on fabric, guys. Remember that. Maybe I'll have to get out some muslin fabric and play with the walnut ink. Just paint maybe a face on muslin. Maybe do faces or cat on muslin. That would be fun. Do my cat on a muslin fabric piece. I'm liking that. I am liking it. Looks like there's tape under there. It's not going to stick to the tape. All right, let's set that aside and do the other pieces. I'll set it over here. Now, help. Let's set this over there so I can set this over here. And let's do these other pieces. Some of these I'll have to do the ends. I didn't cut this. Let me cut this. I'll have to do the ends because I'll be cutting the ends off on the short side. Boy, that tape is something. Yeah, my wastebasket has the table on it. All right. I did put alcohol in this walnut ink to keep it from getting moldy. This is about an 8-ounce jar, 6-ounce jar. Net weight, oh, it's 12 ounce. That's 12 ounce. Well, it could be 12 ounces. It was 12 ounces of, it says 12 ounce there. Weight was 12 ounce. I don't know if liquid 12 ounce. Looks more like it might be an 8-ounce or a 6-ounce liquid. What was I talking about ounces? Oh, about a cap full of alcohol in it. A cap meaning a lid. Probably about a 1/2 ounce. Just to help keep it from getting moldy. You don't want to put too much in. It smells like alcohol. I am liking that. And it'll dry a little bit lighter. I'll hit these with the heat gun in a minute. After I get them all done. I guess I could just put that here. I got 2 more. I got this one. I got this one and this one. Okay. I think I am happier doing it edging with the ink, with a wet ink on the edges versus an ink pad. I think I'm much happier using the wet ink on it. Kind of like that. Now this makes me want to get out a piece of muslin and play on a muslin with this ink. One more. Cat fowl. I thought Mary said a cat fowl. I don't know what you mean, Angie. Cat fowl. Cat fowl. A cap. A cap full. C-A-P full. F-U-L. Cap full. Did I say cap fowl? I'll have to go back and listen. Cap full. Cap full of ink. C-A-P-F-U-L-L. Cap fowl. Sometimes I'll say something though, and I don't know where it comes from. I didn't say that. I go back and listen to my stream sometimes and go, where did that come from? That isn't what I meant. All right. Sometimes when you're talking and working, you know, it's not easy to stream and work and all this at the same time. And if you listen to streamers and listen really good, you'll notice I'm not the only one who makes mistakes, verbal mistakes. But we just go on. We just go on. If you were streaming, I don't mean you, Angie. I mean anybody who catches mistakes. If you were doing a live stream, you would see how it's easy, but it's not all that easy either. Sometimes it's hard to work and talk at the same time and keep track of watch, chat, and all of that at the same time. It's not the easiest thing in the world. I make a lot of mistakes. I know I do. But I've learned to laugh at them. And I don't mind it if you guys catch my mistakes. Sometimes I go, oh, they caught me again. They caught me again. I'm so tired of hearing my mistakes. But in the end, I really don't mind. All right, let's get out the... Let's flip this over again because I get rid of the marks here. They distract me. Let's flip this over again. It's not quite as bad on this side. And so this is the outside of it. And let's just grab a piece. Yeah, I think I'm going to like this. Now his head might get cut off a little, but that's okay, really. Let's do the bottom first. I think I want to do it this way and this way. And I think I was going to fold this in half so I know where half was. And this might be where my bobby pin might come in good. Yeah, I don't know. Crease it here. So I want to put it in here like this. Yes. Now, how am I going to handle the corners? Am I just going to make them? I'm not sure how I'm going to do the corners. I'm not going to try to miter them. I don't think I'll try to do that. I think I'll just bring the other piece down. Might have to work with the corners a little. So let's pull this. I'm not sure about this. can even get it started here. I might need my pen. I don't know, it might help to crease this and cut it. I don't know if I can cut that. It's not tearing. Now, made a mess out of that. I'm not sure the best way to approach this. See if I can't straighten this out a little now. I guess I'm going to have to fold it back like this. I'm not sure how the best way to approach this is. I need 10 hands. This isn't going to work. How am I going to get this on? I guess I'm going to have to take and hopefully it won't stick to this. Hopefully I can peel it off of the freezer paper. We'll see. We will see. I want it about an inch in. So about like that, I think. Hopefully that's even. Now, let's see if it peels off of the freezer paper. It's coming up. It's hard, but it's coming. Well, it tore some of it. Yeah. That's not working so good in here. I'm not sure why. I'll put some glue on it. It might have been just as easy to put it on with paste rather than carpet tape. It picked up the paper in there. Let's put some glue on that. I'm learning my lesson. I'm learning my lessons. You're learning with me. Let's put some glue on that. Let me get to it. One more swivel. One more swivel. What'd I do with it? Here. Glossy accents on this. Gonna have to figure out how to put that on better. Some glossy accent on this. Well, okay then. Let's use this. That's more than an inch. But I don't care. I don't care. It's on there. That's all I care about. I like it. And my dark edge there is almost faded in, which I kind of like in a way. And that closes up the area. But boy, I'm not sure that was the best way to approach that. But I'm not sure the better way. Let's trim the edges here. And I hate to trim it with these scissors, but it's got to be trimmed. There. And here. There. Now, I guess I'll do the top up here next. I still like it. I'm defending myself here. Let's put that on there for now. I'll be needing it again. So I did this first. This side first. Let's do that one or this one. Let's do this one. And I guess I'm just going to go down like I did before. I have to get it started. And about a ½ inch is that line there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, that's where it's going. It's stuck. And, whoops, the paper. I forgot about the paper. Hold it. This isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. I got an idea. If I can get that off. Come on, you're almost there. Let's take this and put under here as I pull. This is the release paper. There. And I'm going to line my release paper up with my paper here. And as I pull on this, I'll press this down on the release paper. That seems to work. And it shouldn't pull off of my release paper. It shouldn't rip my release paper like it did before. Now I got it. I have to pull it back a little. And I need my release paper to stay in one place. Okay. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I need 3 hands. I need 4 hands. I need a hand to hold the release paper and a hand to pull the tape along. It's got a little creasing in there, but it's not too bad. A little right here. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Hey, this is how you learn. This is how you learn. This is how you figure stuff out. There. Now I should be able to, it's sticking a little where I didn't get the release paper, but I should be able to lift this up pretty easy. It's got a little gap in there sticking where the gap is. It shouldn't be too bad. Right at the end, I didn't get release paper on the end. See, it's stuck there, but that's okay. Now I should be able to take this release paper off like that and bring it over this way. And it will have some gaps in there because I'm beginner. Because I'm a beginner, I'm learning. It's not quite even. It's a little wonky, but I like wonky. The wonky's on the inside, you'll never know. Now it's a little wonky in there. I wonder if I can fix that. That's going to be cut off anyway. No, it's not. Let's see if I can pull that up. Once it's stuck, it's stuck. Let me tell you, it's pretty strong stuff. See if I can't straighten that out a little. I did. Yay. It's a little crooked. Now, if I would have had lines, it wouldn't have been as crooked. But I don't mind it being crooked. I don't mind it at all. In fact, I kind of like it. Now let's trim the ends here. Let's trim that off. And trim it a little here, just a teeny bit here. And that looks pretty good. Now his head got kind of cut off, but it's going to be on the spine anyway. So I'm pretty happy with it. For an experiment. For an experiment. This is just me playing. I think it would be just as easy to glue this down, maybe even with hot glue. Carpet tape may not be the best solution for this. There are other solutions. This is just what I'm doing. I'm happy with it. I really don't need to do the sides, but I'm going to because they're kind of gapping open here. So I'm going to do it the same way. Put my release paper down here. Trying to tape my release paper down. Let me get some. What did I do? Well, I can't get into my drawer. There. I want some masking tape. Ha! I'm going to tape my release paper down. I think it's slipping around when I was working on it. In fact, I think I want it down here. Like this. Put it down there. Oh, dear me. Mary's playing tonight. I have to always experiment with things. I wouldn't say this is the best way to do it, but I like how it's turning out. There. It's interesting. I'd like to, that release paper must be all, you would think the freezer paper would release like the release paper does on tape, but it doesn't. It must not have as much of a coating. I'd love to know. I would love to be able to buy rolls of release paper like this. Why would you want to do that, Harry, with no tape? Well, for this reason. Now, I don't need quite as much here. I only need to, well, I'm going to leave a little give in here. So I only need, we'll cut just right above that line. Cut this off here. And I'm just going to put it across this way. And it won't be a beautiful corner. But I'm not worried about beautiful corners tonight. So let's do this. And another thing, if I marked it here, I would get it much straighter, but I'm not going to mark it. I'm just eyeballing it. All right, about no, that much there. About that much. That worked pretty good. Now, let's see if I can get this up. I'll have to take my release paper up. Yeah, that worked really good. That's the way to solve that one. Except I didn't get it release on that. There we go. And then turn it over and pull this up. And I have a lot on here. I have a lot more than an inch. But that's okay. Oops. I got a crease. I don't know if I can get it. There. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy. Let's trim it off here. I wouldn't say my corners are the best because I just, you know, they're just cut here. But they are what they are. You could miter these. But I'm not going to try it now. I'm just going to cut them flat. They're all right. With the tape on there, they're pretty flat. Let's cut this one. Uh-oh. Masking tape. All right, one more. Once more. And put my release paper down. I'm back. I'm back. It buffered. Let me put it up on the clamp here. Let me turn it around. Flip it. Flip. Flip. I should lead live here. There we are. It buffered just a little. I think I can't blame you for that. You know, I'm mobile. My phone is on mobile, and it gets hit with a lot. I'm back. It buffered a little. Thank you guys for sticking with me. I noticed when it buffered. I don't think I was down too long. Off and on, yep. It should be back now though, Angie. I have to take the phone off of the stand and restart, not restart it. I have to reconnect. Still here? You didn't buffer, Rhonda? It went down on this side. I'm not sure what happened there. Let's get a longer piece of release paper. I don't like that being so short. I just have one more side here, and then I can put the... Thank you guys for sticking with me. I am doing a January journal so I can do journal pages like I did last year. Just doodle pages and write, and I miss that a lot. I miss it a lot. And I want to work in my Society of Idea Collectors. I just have so much I want to do. All right, let's use this side. And I think I'm going to try to put it even and then cut it right about where this mark is. So I'll have just, cut it with these. I'll have this much and this much left over of all of that. And like I said, well, I don't know if hot glue on a report cover would melt the report cover. I'm not sure if hot glue would be the answer to this. Maybe Yes Paste. I don't know how Yes Paste would work on acetate either. But there just seems to be, this is my solution for tonight. I'm not sure, there might be better ways to attach this fabric to the cover, to the report cover. But I'm using fabric washi is what I'm using tonight. And it seems, after I figured out how to put it on here, it seems to be working pretty good. But I had to figure out how to keep it from sticking to my paper, and I had to put release paper under here because I want to keep this all in 2-inch side, and I want, well, this is the inside. I want to flip this over. You know, I want a smaller side here, and then I'm going to fold it over there, but in order to do that, I have to take this off all at once. It's kind of hard to explain, but if I take it off all at once, half of it wants to stick to the paper, so I had to put release paper on the underneath. That's a mouthful, but I like it in the end. I like it in the end. So let's put it right about there, I think. And I love this fabric that I'm using, and I have enough to make another journal cover out of it, which makes me happy. All right, so there is that. So I can take this completely off, and I can take this completely off and throw it away. And flip this over and see, here's my release paper here. And that kept this from sticking to my paper there. And then I can just, I got a big thick piece here, but that's okay too. That's okay, she said. I'm happy with it. Now, and then I'm not mitering the corners or anything. I've got too much other stuff to worry about other than mitering corners. See if I can cut it with this. And this is just a journal to play around in. It isn't anything that I'm trying to do as a masterpiece or anything. Cut it with this one. All right. So there is that. Now, what I want to do is bind it. Here's the inside. Oh, I'm happy with that. And here is the outside. I'm pretty happy. And that's the back. This is the back, and this is the front, and I lost my chat. There you are. No, Mary, I'm going to bed, Angie says. Good night. Good night, Angie. Angie is always tired. I feel so sorry for you, Angie. She's always going to bed. I love you, Angie. All right, I'm going to like this. I'm going to like it. Now I'm going to trim my pages down a little, because they're, you know, they're a little even anyway. So to do that, I'm going to crease them good here. Yep, and let's get this out of the way, because we don't want to mess that up. And I don't know what I did with my green cutting board, but I have my, is it over here? Is it over here? I can't see it. I've got the other one. I've got the other one here. We'll use this one. This one will work. Oh, you don't want to see behind me. And I'm thinking I might need to clamp this. I think I will. And I might need to stand up to do this. Let's clamp this on here. Clamp it like that. And then I'm going to get my ruler out. Come on, ruler. A big long ruler. And we're going to trim these pages up a little. And I don't mind if they're a little shorter. And get my... And should I break this blade? I think I will, because that's been in there a while. So to do that, make sure you have safety glasses on. I got my glasses on, but if you, on these blades where you snap the blade off, if you have the little crease there where it snaps right even with this, you'll be okay. You should be okay. And get your entire piece of your plier weight on it, and then just snap it. Snap it, snap it. Is it gonna snap? I got to do it off screen. I might need to pull that out just one more. Ooh. Boy, that flew too. That flew, but it got it. I don't know what flew. Something flew. I'm not sure what flew off. I don't know if it got, I'm not sure what flew off of that, but it's there. I held it way away from me. I was worried about it. You got to be careful with this stuff. Be safe. Hold it away from your eyes. Mary says, don't kill yourself. Don't set the house on fire. Don't. Wearing safety goggles is the best thing to protect your eyes. I have eyeglasses on, so I think I was pretty safe, but who knows. Okay, I think I'm going to stand up to do this. And my camera is a little crooked. My page is straight. My camera is a little crooked, I think, but I'm not going to worry about it. And then you just start cutting and go slow so you don't cut yourself. If you go slow, you'll be okay. Don't try to be a pro. Don't try to be an expert. Whoops. See, that didn't even cut. I got off there. I think I'm getting off in here. Clean that up. Some of this paper that you see where it's blue there on the edge, that's painty paper. Remember how thick I said some of that was? Well, I have to cut through that. Caught on my blade. Yeah. I can't see what I'm doing way up at the top there, but I think it's pretty good. It's got a little raggedy in there, but I'm going to be cutting that off anyway. So I'm pretty happy with that. Now I want to cut it this way. And I think I'm going to pull it a little. I need to put it over here. Hold it on this, maybe like around and around. Around and around I go. I guess I need to snap it on over here. Oh, there. I need plenty of room here to cut. And this is a little harder because I'm cutting on the fold there. It seems pretty straight. And just go slow. Don't try to be a pro. Go slow. Safety first. See, when it folds, it wants to come out that way. That's what I don't like about cutting on the fold. You could open it up and cut it, but then you got a 17-inch cut to do. I must be cutting a piece of painty paper there. I'm almost done. There we go. Oh, my hands are tired, but I'm pretty happy with that. It evened everything up. But look at this mess. Rat's nest, mouse's nest here. Let me throw this in the wastebasket, which means I have to move everything off my wastebasket. You do not want to see behind me or on my floor by my wastebasket. It's horrible. It's a horrible mess. All right, let's clean this off. Uh-oh. What happened? Am I still going? Am I going? I saw 100% on there. Looks like I'm still going. Yep. Let's get rid of that. Put my clip away. I might need that when I bind it, but we'll get it out again. And I'm just going to do a simple binding, a three-hole pamphlet stitch. I'm not going to try to do fancy stuff. I probably won't even do I'm not even going to do the tassel tonight. I'm too tired to measure out a tassel. You know, I love my tassels. Maybe I'll make a separate one. I like to do the tassel right when I bind it, but I'm too tired to measure all that out tonight. Mary, 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 you're a mess maker. I need to get in here and vacuum. Probably have to empty the vacuum twice. All right, let's put my ruler away. Put my pliers away. And let's grab the cover. By golly, I'll have an art journal when I'm done tonight. That's my goal. That is my goal. See, it fits in here. Pretty good. And it's just enough for January. It's just enough for January. I'll be doing doodle pages and writing and sketching, and hopefully I'll get it filled in the rest of the... I got 15 days to fill that. And make one for February. Because I'd like to have them done before the month starts. I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. Let's bind it. So to do that, you want to find the center. Get these all nice and straight again. And we're going to clamp. And I use both of these clamps, which means I need to take my pencil case off. And let's just set it down on the floor here so I don't spill the thing. Okay. Del Lobo, thank you so much. Wait a minute, I've got to write this down. Thank you, Del. Hold it. Where's my journal that I'm writing all this stuff down in? Is it this one? Yes, we'll write it. No, that's not that one. Wait, don't go anyplace. I bound my journals. Now I gotta find out where I put my list. Was it this one? No. Don't move, I'll find it. Where'd I put that journal list? It was on that one I haven't bound yet. I had it out tonight. Don't move. Mary's looking for her list. It's got to be here. Aha! Here it is. I knew I'd find it. I'm going to write this down before I forget, because I'm keeping a list of people who gave me super chats. Thank you so much, Del. That is so sweet of you. And I'm not putting amounts, I'm just putting the dates. Like this is January 15th. And Del, if you would send me your, let me type in my email address. If you'd send me your mailing address, I'll send you an art print when I get them ready. the.meri.atelier. I'm slow at typing because I have to peck on these. There's my email address. If you would send me your mailing address, I'll put you on the list to send art prints to. I have a list. And if I'm lucky, I'll find them. Like I did tonight, I found it. All right, I was in the middle of wanting to bind this. So I did get your pages as straight as you possibly can. And you put them in here where you want them. As neat as you can. And they might not be perfect, but that's okay. It's okay not to be perfect. Now, I do this a little hit and miss with my eyeball and stuff. You can make you a template and punch your pages and then punch your you know, punch your pages separately and punch your journal to match your template. I do it all at once. I do it hit and miss because I'm not too worried about it being perfect. You can see my pages are kind of still crooked. Put it like so. So I got to get it up here where I can see where I'm going. That's pretty good. Put that there. I'm kind of wary that the binding's going to not accept the thread. I'm kind of wary that it's going to tear. But we'll see. We'll see how good it holds it. This will be a test. I'm going to move this because I can't see where I'm going. All right. And I even know where my awl is. And Penelope's here with the needle. And I'm not going to need as much thread because I'm not going to make a tassel. So this is going to be a simple, fast binding. And you can use different threads. I use crochet thread because, well, that's what I use. I double it up. It works for me. But you can use wax thread. Waxed linen is really the thing to use. But for my journals. And then I like these needles that have the big eye and the curved point. I don't know if you can see how that point is curved. It's curved right there at the point. I like how it gets in. And I love the big eye. You know why? It's easier to thread. And I'm going to go ahead and thread the needle first. To thread the needle, to get your thread, you want to take just a little bit longer than the width of your journal. I usually leave 3 inches on both sides. That's enough. And I think the standard is to go 3 times because you're just going from here to here to here for a three-hole binding. And 3 should do it, but I like to be safe, and I'll go 4. And then because I'm doubling my thread, I bring it this way and I double that like this. So I've got a pretty long thread, but it isn't as long as if I was going to do my tassel. To me, this is a short thread than what I usually use. There it is. And then I leave the loop in down here, and I thread the 2 loose ends, the loop-de-doop, the curvy loop there, and then I thread the 2 open ends through the eye of my needle because I like to make a blind knot. Like that. Now, my needle's all threaded and ready to go. My candle's about ready to fall off my desk. Let's put it over here for now. My tea. All right, I'm just going to punch 3 holes in this. I'm just going to make a simple, uneven, but it'll be in there binding. Yeah, that's pretty good. It folds up pretty good. All right, going to make a hole here. One about 1.5 inches up, and 1.5 inches down, and in the center. Maybe not 1.5 inches, maybe right. Well, you know. And I eyeball it. I eyeball everything. And I'm just going to poke a hole. Now, some people put it in a book like this. They'll take a telephone book and put it in a book, make a book cradle. And so you don't punch a hole in your hand. But I don't. I just keep my hands out of the way. And I punch a hole, and there's where my needle's coming through there. My awl. not my needle, my awl. And punch a hole in there. It seems to be taking it pretty good. My awl needs to be cleaned. It's got sticky, gooey stuff on it. Let's clean it. It's got, because I used this when I used some double-sided tape. So I just clean it with a hand sanitizer here. And I'm not saying this is the best way to do your journals. This is not a tutorial. This is just Meri playing. If you really want a good journal tutorials, go to Sealemon, Sealemon. She is well known for doing journal binding, and she does it precise and gives good directions, and she won't mislead you. Meri just goes at it. Lisa Conway at My Eclectic Life does a lot of journal binding, and so does Tanya. My journals I just make for my own use. That's pretty clean. Let's punch this through again here. That's pretty good. And I'm just going to do a simple three-hole pamphlet stitch. You could do 5 or 7, but I'm just going to do 3. I'm not going to fool around with all of this tonight. Okay, so now I'm going to come down here. And put one in here. And I just keep my fingers out of the way. I kind of have a sense of where it's going right there. But if you need to use a book as a book cradle, go for it. And let's do another one up in here. To me, this is the hardest part, is these. Once you get it threaded, it goes pretty fast. Now, I'm used to having 2 holes at the top because I make a tassel, so I'm going to do 2 and just loop it in there instead of a knot, but I won't do the tassel. So I'm going to put two holes about a ½ inch, maybe 3/4 of an inch apart up here at the top, because that's what I'm used to doing when I make my tassels. But I'm not going to make a tassel tonight. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Let me pull this out again. Get my... Okay, I think I'm done with my awl. Okay, so here's my thread. Oh, by the way, don't let your thread knot up on you. And it's pretty good. Shorter threads are easier for me. So I'm going to start on the inside, the bottom. I punched 2 holes there. One about a ½ inch under the other one. And I'm just going to push my needle through. And it went through real good. And pull it through. Pull it through. I've got way enough thread on here. I got plenty of thread. And see, here's my loop. Here's my loop here. So now I'm going to come from the inside, from the outside in. And this is where I might need my, no, it's going, is it going through? This is where sometimes I need to punch this hole from the outside in. It doesn't really always want to go through. The other thing you can do is take your needle, go through the book cover first. Yeah, the thread wants to hook on everything. Go through your book cover first here. Make sure it goes through. And then go through your pages. I don't like going from outside in, but sometimes it's easier to see if you do the cover first and then come in and go through your pages. here. It's easier to find the hole. There it goes. And then you just thread it through here. Bring it through, bring it through. To me, this is really easy. Now, what Tanya likes to do, she'll bring her thread up and around here because she doesn't like this area in here. This area doesn't bother me, but if you can bring your thread around the top and bring it through again, and then that way you don't have these pages gapping open here. I'm going to leave them gap because they don't bother me. Let's see, I want this. Let's see what's happening over here. I got it into a knot. Let's straighten this out. It's not a knot, it's just not even. The thread's not even. Let's straighten out my threads. One thread is longer than the other. Now, which one to pull? There. There we go. And then bring your thread. It's kind of a little twisty in there. Bring it through if you can. And you want to thread your needle through that loop, and that makes what I call a blind knot. So you don't have to tie a knot there. You just loop it. There we go. And I think that's so much neater. And then you come down to the center and go through here, through the center. I went through real good. I always go from the inside out really, really good. It's the going from the outside in where I have a little bit of trouble. Got to keep your threads even or they will knot up. My threads, one thread's longer than the other. I'll get it through here and then I'll straighten it out again. When we have one thread longer than the other, start from the base of your thread and just kind of go like this, and you'll see, well, you'll see where that thread wants to pick up every stray, but you'll see how much longer that one thread is. See that big loop in there? So just kind of pull it this way and it'll straighten out your thread eventually by the time you get up to the eye of the needle. I might have to rethread my needle. Yeah, one thread is about 6 inches longer than the other one. Let's do that again. Make sure that it's all nice and even. I guess I didn't have my threads even when I threaded my needle. 6 or 7, 8 inches longer. Let's cut that off. There we go. I don't need my awl anymore. Let's put it away. Pens and paintbrushes. I don't need these scissors anymore. I might need these. Let's rethread my needle. And lucky for me, it's a large-eyed needle. I can see to thread it. Now, I'm going from the outside into the bottom here. But as I said, it's sometimes when you do that from the outside in, go through the cover first. Just don't try to go through all the pages. Get your needle through the cover, and then you can find a hole for the pages and go through the pages. That works a little easier. And I don't mind using black thread. I don't mind all this because by the time I work in my journal, chances are I'll be painting this page and I'll paint the thread anyway. So, and then you just go through again here. Simple as pie. pull her through. This to me is really easy journal binding. If I was doing a tassel, I'd be having a a longer process. Then you come back up to here, and I'm going to put it through this bottom hole again, if I can. I'm going to try to go through all of it. I don't know if I can. See if I can get through it. I might have to use my awl. I might have to punch another hole. I always have trouble. There it went. Always have trouble going from the outside in. I don't know why. I guess maybe because I punched from the inside out with my awl, so it's easier to go through that path that the awl made, rather than when you go from the outside in, your awl point has come up this way instead of going down that way. If that makes any sense. Now is where you can do a knot. And I usually make a tassel, so I don't usually make a knot on the inside here. I usually knot it all on my tassel on the outside. But you can make a knot in here and clip it close, or glue it or tape it, do whatever you want. I knot it a couple times. I don't trust it. I'd rather have several knots than have it work loose on me. See, I had plenty of thread left over, and I don't mind that because it's crochet thread and it's not expensive, and that's all there is to it, really. Now, you can leave a tail, or you could snip it close and glue that. I'm going to leave a little bit of a tail. I could bring it, no, let's just snip it off. I'm going to leave a little bit of a tail, and then I'll deal with that later. I'll decide. I might put a little bit of glossy accent on that, just to hold it secure, but not now. Let's give Penelope back her needle, and take the clips off. And yeah, I have my journal. My paper's falling off my desk, but I have my journal. And I have to clean up behind me, but I have my journal. And so I can start working in it. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 12 o'clock. But I have my journal. What else today? We made a list tonight. What else did we do? I opened Happy Mail and I made a list. I didn't get to work in my glue book tonight, but we made the journal. I have my journal, and here it is. And I'm very happy with it. Now I can take some of those papers that I was going to save for my glue book and even put in here. I'm very happy with this. It's all right set up. This is kind of torn, but I can put tape on that. This was torn, I think, when I made it. So now I can work in this. I'm very happy with it. Will I have a closure? I might put a ribbon or something on here. I don't want a tight closure because it'll crunch it up. Maybe a loose band might work, or even a material band going across. I don't know. We'll see. I'll deal with that later. So let's see. Let's get rid of some of this stuff that I have out here. Since I've got my wastebasket open. See, I've got all of this. All of these papers that I was saving. You know, I can throw that away. I might save that. Save the little pieces. I've got my little girls. History of the bicycle. Music paper. Practice makes perfect penmanship. This is all about penmanship. And that's just a, I'm not sure that came from here. This is more of the alphabet and the penmanship. Practice makes perfect. School kids. Piece of paper, more bicycle. Here's some more. This would make a neat journal cover, I think. In the same sense, do these school kids. This would be good for maybe a September journal. Oh, look, there's a testimony of merit is awarded to for punctuality and diligent, attentive study during the past 6 months at school. Do our kids get certificates of merit like that anymore? And look at how intricate this is. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's very, very intricate. There's a mother reading to her baby there, or children, and mother reading to her children there. All kinds of vine work and fruits. And this looks like a bow tie up there. Or certificate of merit. We need to give our kids certificate of merits and not just little carbon copies. I mean, it needs to be a beautiful printed certificate. Make them proud that of themselves. Okay, I have a report cover, an extra report cover. We have our list we did tonight. I'm cleaning off my desk here. I got more paper that I got out for the list. I'll put that over here. I'll need paper and I'll be grabbing for it. I have an extra Nataqua newspaper. Oh, this is what I want out. See, these I can put this journal as I'm writing or doing whatever. So I can save these out. Maybe not this. These I'm going to put in here. I need a pocket, don't I? I'll have to make me a pocket. The list, more scrap paper, little scrap papers. Piece of fabric. Oh, I was going to put this in my glue book. I don't have time tonight to do glue booking. It's getting late. I wanted to work on these tonight. See, I want to work on stuff, but by the time I do all this stuff, I'm done, you know. It takes a while to do stuff, even like binding that journal. All right, here's the paper bags that I got from Keisha. I think I'll put them in this journal. They'll go in here. And here's Keisha's. This would make a nice pocket. Let's keep that out. Here's my sketch journal and my glue book. And it's a little Christmas fabric. And what else is here? That's scrap. I've got a couple of stencils here. Hand cut stencils I was going to play with. I'm going to put those back. I was going to put these in my glue book. This is glue book stuff here. The envelope, I was going to put this in my glue book. And these cut pieces from last night. There. Okay, well. Okay. Alrighty then. I think I'm down to the bottom of everything. Let me put this there. And that there and that there. I'm going to put these back here. And I'd like to work in my glue book tonight, but it's getting late. Fussy cut. All right. So these are going to go 50 cents for these. 50 cents times 3. Was that 50 cents times 3? They were very cool. She sold them in a set. I might make, I don't want to glue them down. They'll make nice tip-ins maybe. We'll see. They'll go in here because this is all vintage. This is all fussy cut stuff here. This came out of those Nataqua papers. So why don't I take these like this? Come on, Mary. Come on, and put them in one of these bags. Will they fit? Will they fit? Almost fit. Don't rip the bag. Yes. Yes. Ah, there we go. And this will make a nice pocket. Maybe I'll cut it off and glue it down. Maybe I could trim the labels on the back. Trim it maybe and make a envelope out of it. Okay. So, I'm ready to come say goodnight. How many do I have left in here? I've been in my own world. 49 people yet. Aw, thank you, Deb. You know, in the end, I like it. In the end, I struggled a bit with figuring out how I was going to do these. And there might be a better way to attach this fabric or, you know, but that's the way I chose. So there it is. Let me put my glossy accents away so I have it when I want it. Janice is here. She says she's back. Sherry says that is Laura. I'm not sure what you... Girlie said it's so hard to... It is hard to stop, isn't it? Once you get working on this stuff, it's hard. I keep popping something over here. I don't know what I'm popping. It feels like I'm popping bubble wrap, but there's nothing there to pop. Uh-oh. Let's see. Mina says, after Mary signs off, I'm going back to view all the parts I missed when I fell asleep. Mina, it's okay to fall asleep. It's perfectly okay to fall asleep. Probably what you missed was me struggling with putting this tape on the side. Once I figured out how to do it, it went on pretty good. But I had to figure out how to put that 2-inch tape and fold it so it wouldn't stick to each other. Let's see. What was Mina said the hardest one? Let's see. Yes, I saw that, but there was a loop, not any loose ends. How is there no knot? Let me show you, Lori. When you thread your needle, now my thread is going to have, let me pull one of these out. We'll just thread it using one thread. Well, I could thread it using two. So I got 2 threads on my needle, 2 separate pieces of thread about the same length. And, well, I'll be threading 4 threads through that eye. Let's just pull 1 thread. I don't want to put 4 threads through the eye of the needle. 1 thread. 1 thread, right? Here's the loop in right here. I fold it in half. This side is a loop end right here. This side has the 2 open ends here. These are the 2 open ends. Put the 2 open ends together, fold it in half, and this is the loop in here. Thread the open ends through the eye of your needle, like that. So you got the 2 ends through the eye of the needle and the loop in down here. So now when you're going to bind, let's just practice on this piece of release paper. Say you're going to bind, and here's the center of your paper, and I put two holes about a 1/2 inch at the top, and I put 1 in the center and 1 at the bottom. When I bind my journal for simple pamphlet stitch, I come in on the bottom. There's a hole here at the top, and then I put about a 1/2 inch one down below. I put my needle from the inside going to the outside, pull it through, and you have the loop in there. There's my loop. Then I come from the outside in, here, like that, like that. Now here's where you get no knot. You put your needle through that loop and pull it, and that's a blind knot. I learned that in stitching class, needleworkers. And then you go ahead and you bind your journal like this, you know, go in and out, down to the bottom, out, and in. Now down here, if you don't do, I do a tassel. That's why I have 2 holes there. And I generally, let's see, you come from the outside in here. If you don't do a tassel, you're going to have, you'll have a knot here. You'll have a knot there at the end. But I generally, when I make my tassels, I bring my needle back through, and then I start making my tassel. And you guys saw how I make the tassels. I loop several pieces of threads up and down, and then I do a knot on the outside. Let's say that this is a great big fat tassel here. It's only going to be 4 threads, but let's say it's 20 threads. And then I'll tie it, I'll tie the knot on the outside of my tassel. And so it doesn't even look like a knot, it looks like a part of the tassel, if I could get my thread through there. So I'll knot it, say I did a knot there, I didn't, my needle, my thread's not long enough to do a knot. But see, there's my tassel, right there. And the knot, we could even tie these 2 together. We can make a knot here. Make a shoelace knot there. The knot is part of the tassel for me when I make my tassels. And that's one reason why I like making my tassel. And see, and I don't have a knot in here. Even on, let me put my needle away. Even on this one, because I did not put a tassel here, I don't have a knot on the outside. My knot is in here when I finished off. But my inside knot, if I would have taken this thread and did what I did over here and brought it to the outside and made a tassel, this would be much cleaner in here. I don't prefer this. I don't like this. But you can put a little glue on that and hide those threads. You could put tape over that. There's ways to handle that. Watch Sea Lemon. She cuts her threads really close, and she usually has her knot here in the center. But she doesn't use crochet thread. She uses, I don't know if she uses wax thread. I don't know what she uses, but she is the one. If I were going to tell you to go watch somebody to learn how to make a journal, I would tell you to go watch Sea Lemon, because she really does it professionally. She does a professional job. She has really nice tutorials. Mine aren't tutorials. Mine are me making my journal. And they come out in the end. I'm happy with them in the end. I'll be working in this. So let's see what else is going on. Did that answer the knot question? Yeah, Mina says she does 2 holes at the top. Out one and through the other, and pulls the needle through the loop. Yes, ma'am. That's exactly it, Mina. Yeah, Jill. Hi, Jill Colors 2, if you're still in here. She says, stupid speech to text. Yeah, I know. I have trouble with all of that. You never saw Mary's email. Oh, Dell, if you're still in here, I'll put my email back in. My email also is in the description box. Let me put my email. She might be gone by now, but the.meri.atelier, just like my channel name, IER, at Gmail. Okay. At gmail.com. There you go. I don't know if you're still here, Dell, but there it is. Oh, did I send it? I think I did. So, Jill said she just, yeah, Janice told her it's in the description box, too. Oh, she went to bed. Dell went to bed. Thank you, Janice. Thank you. Janice gave her my email. Thank you, Janice Glines. they're dropping off links to channels to Dee Dee and Lori and let's see. Letitia says, Mary, you should have seen me trying to thread to thread on Facebook Live. Yeah, I have trouble threading needles, especially if they're a little thin needle online. Don't put yourself through that stress. Get a needle threader. You know, especially if your eyes are getting older like mine. Now this one, I had a big-eyed needle, so I didn't have any trouble. And the other trick is when you're threading a needle, whether it's a big-eyed needle or little-eyed, get a piece of white paper behind it. Because if you have something dark behind your needle, it's hard to see the eye of the needle. If you put a piece of white, something white, it doesn't have to be paper, it could be a piece of fabric, but something white behind that needle. It could be on your table like this, or you know, it could be a book page, but hold it up against something white and you'll see the eye of that needle much easier, no matter what the size of your needle is. And make sure you have make sure that you're not trying to put a big thread through a little eye of the needle, a little eye. You know, have the right size of thread to fit your needle. Don't try to put a piece of crochet thread through a tiny needle. It won't work. Welcome, Jill. We're glad you joined us tonight. And Letitia was here. Dale, here's where Dale dropped the $5 happy super chat. Thank you so much, Dale. So we're talking about Nintendo and PlayStation. Mina was sleepy. Oh dear. Rhonda says, weird, everybody went down but me. I was only down for a little bit. I don't know why you didn't go down. I noticed it go down and I jumped up and fixed it right away. Well, I'm going to call it a night. It's 12:15, almost 20 after 12. I'm going to call it a morning. It's Saturday. Have a great weekend. Do something for yourself, even if it's just take a nap. Eat a piece of chocolate, melt crayons, color a page and work in your art journal. Cook something good for dinner. We had pizza tonight. I don't know what we're going to have today for supper, but I feel like making potato soup. Maybe we'll have potato soup tonight. I've been telling my brother I want some potato soup, but I'll have to make it. So maybe we'll have potato soup. Cook you a good old bowl of soup. And keep Barb Owen, keep her in your prayers because she's going through a lot with her husband being in the hospital. And I don't think he has COVID, but he fell. And he's having to go through rehab. And it's, you know, she can't visit him like normal because of the hidden enemy. And keep Aunt Beck's stepfather in your hearts and prayers, and keep Teresa Church in your hearts and prayers. Beth Schuler will be on tomorrow afternoon. Not tomorrow afternoon, I'm sorry, tomorrow evening, Saturday evening. Beth Schuler comes on, and she was talking about games tonight, so she'll probably be thinking of some art games to do. And Sunday, Tanya will be on. And I'll be on Sunday night at 6 p.m. Central. Ha! I kind of like to review who's coming up in the next couple days. And gosh, this isn't going down. There we go. Oh, Sharon Lombard, good night. Thanks for joining us, Sharon. I've got a journal to work in now. All right, I got to clean up behind me. Bye, everybody. Shall I blow my candle out? How does this work? It went out before I blew. All right. Bye, everybody.